Okay, so hi guys, we're back with Genshin.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows,
Excuse
chattering
you,
away endlessly about their
Flins.
past affairs.
Was the middle of my sentence interrupting the beginning of yours, Mr. Bister? Hush your face. Anyway, full transparency, guys. Full transparency, guys. I played for 10 hours last time I played this, and so last week was the first half of those 10 hours, and this week is the second half of those 10 hours, and I had to travel all the way back here.
Let us
And
have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity.
Flint's
The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
hush, baby, goodness. Anyway, I had to travel all the way back here, and then I was trying to figure out where on earth this spot was. So I climbed all the way up here, went all the way around to here, and then was like, wait a minute, when did this come into existence? We didn't go in there. But then I was like, maybe it's the other way, and it was. But yeah, this is the second half of those 10 hours, so you will hear later on, I'm gonna sound, first of all, very exhausted, and that is why 10 hours straight without realizing it was 10 hours straight. I'm also gonna start sounding very, like, impatient, and it's because this is the second half of 10 hours. Where I was like, I'm gonna just do like some quick things, and then I'm gonna get my way over to Inazuma. 10 hours later. I still haven't gotten there. So, you know, and I'm of course gonna start saying that, oh my god, it's been 10 hours. So just giving y'all a bit of a heads up, because it might have been weird if I didn't explain it. That could just be my autism feeling like I need to explain it, but I don't know. Figured I may as well. So, all right, I'm gonna let you get back to past Thalen, who is currently, I think I had like 5.5 hours at this point. Who's like 5.5 hours to almost 6 hours into this 10-hour long ride. Have fun. Bye. Oh my god. Why? Mondstadt, please. Ugh. Okay.
This is Wolvendom. People from Mondstadt hardly ever come here. Even though it's not so far away from the city, the environment here is totally untouched. It's a wild place ruled by the laws of nature.
Well, we should leave then.
It's survival of the fittest out here. Even the slimes around here are huge.
Yeah, we should definitely leave then.
Like those super duper massive ones over there.
Ma'am! They've seen us. Prepare for battle.
Be silent.
Wait, what? Oh.
Oh, my Archon!
Do not worry. Wolves, friends. But you are?
We're just some boring old travelers passing through.
Don't smell boring. You smell familiar.
We smell?
You smell like Knights of Favonius. They are friends.
What's your name?
I am Razor.
Are you one of the Knights of Favonius too?
I am not.
Oh.
What's with the wolf pack?
My wolf pack. They are my family.
Your family?
Yes, they raised me. We live together. We are family.
So many questions.
They are angry with me. I help you. Exposed our ambush. Boar ran away.
Don't worry. Paimon will get her friend to catch you another boar.
Excuse you?
She's stronger than she looks.
No need. When knights try to help, wolves go hungry.
Don't be silly. Wait here. We won't screw this up. Just watch.
Open the inventory and use the hunting trap to lay down a trap which can't be detected by boars. Hunting traps cannot attract boars, but boars tend to avoid people and run away in the exact opposite direction. Use this to your advantage to ensnare them with the traps to get more raw meat. I have so much raw meat in my bag. I don't need to do this. Give 3. Here you go. Just take it.
Ha ha! Told you we could do it.
Thanks, but wolves catch 5 or 6 every hunt. Tonight they go hungry.
Oh.
Don't worry. You tried. At least you did better than other night friend. The red one. Bernie girl. If she was here, whole mountain is fire. Can't catch even one boar. I must go now. Here is not safe. Careful. Always watching.
What a weirdo.
What? Wow, Paimon. You have no room to talk.
Bernie girl? From the Knights of Favonius? What is he?
It's clearly Amber.
Who do you think it is?
It's clearly Amber. Can I do the... do I have to... Can I do the thing? Can I just leave? We could have just given him more meat. I have so much meat in my bag. Like, oh, they usually catch 5 or 6? Well, here's enough to have, like, 8. It's fine. I have so much meat in my bag. Please take it. Oh. Oui. Fish. I should not drown while I am doing this. It's fine. You will be the single survivor of the massacre of the fish. Okay, so let's do... I should have enough to skip commissions. Yes. Okay. And since it's right there, I'm not gonna teleport I did get 3. Okay. I wish the number of lumber pieces that you get was a little bit higher than 3. Like, per tree. That would be nice. Like, maybe 6. Or 5, at least.
Hi, Paimon. Hi, Traveler. What can I do for you?
Hi, Amber.
Hey, Amber, what's up?
Hi. Looks like you've got a bit of time on your hands.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
I've been rushed off my feet recently, and Outrider's duties never end, so wanna help?
No.
Told you so.
What's the issue?
Recently, wolves have been attacking the carts at Drunkard Gorge. As you know, wolves are dangerous, but they do have their own rules. Mondstadt's wolves don't normally venture outside of the Bright Crown Mountains in Wolvendom.
Yes, Paimon heard someone say that those areas do have their own set of rules, even though they are wild and untouched by humans.
That's right. So for wolves to be showing up around Drunkard Gorge is very unusual.
Speaking of wolves, do you happen to know a wolf boy from Wolvendom?
Who? I've never heard of anyone like that around Mondstadt.
Wait! Red one? Bernie girl? That ain't you?
Bernie? What are you talking about? Anyway, I'm off to Drunkard Gorge to investigate. Come with me.
No. I just want to go. I just want to go to Inazuma, please. I beg of you. Also, what kind of a name is that? Drunkard Gorge? What the hell? So weird.
Look, up ahead. Something's happening.
That ain't no wolf pack. Looks like it's the hilly trolls attacking the carts after all.
Huh. Not such a mystery after all. Enough talk. Let's go help out.
That one was digging in the cart. What do you think you're gonna find in there? It's just wood.
Bless you.
Piece of cake.
So, the hilly trolls have been starting to flex their muscles on the back of the wolf scare.
That's right. But I must say, if you think the hilly trolls are a nasty lot, the wolves are even worse. They attacked Springvale this morning.
Springvale? That's crazy.
It's unheard of. I thought I would take my chances on the road after the wolves had their fun. I never thought the hilly trolls would show up too.
We should head there soon and see how bad the situation is. But first things first, you should assess the damage to your cart. Does it still work?
I'll take a look.
Okay, bye. I fixed your problem. Now I'm gonna go. Bye. Hopefully I can do this part quickly. Bye.
Oh dear. This is awful. Poor lad can't even stand.
That's terrible.
Except, he's not actually injured.
Right. It's awful. The wolves frighten him so badly that he's paralyzed with fear.
What?
That really is awful.
What?
Do you remember any significant details of what you saw?
I've never seen a wolf in my life before today. It was terrifying.
Your name is Hopkins the Marvelous? Okay.
No details then, huh? let's investigate the area again.
Okay.
These claw marks.
Are non-existent.
From them, we can tell the number and size of the wolves. This time, there were at least 2 wolves. And they must be...
Be what?
Yes, yes. They must be at least 2 meters high.
In freedom units, that's 6 feet tall. According to Google. She just said there are 2 6-foot-tall wolves. God, I'm so done with her. Can I just leave her here? Can we go through with the emergency rations plan? Please, can I just set her in a box, free to a good home, free to any home? Please take her. I will pay you to take her. I can't. Paimon, you do know what a wolf is, right?
Hey, wolves are mysterious creatures. It's not like you see them every day.
You would if they were 6 feet tall. I'm so done. Is it in the water? Steal your radish. It is mine now. I also steal the mushroom off your house. Anyway, oh.
This is a wolf's tooth.
That is a rock.
He must have smashed into the door when he pounced.
Perhaps it's calcium deficient?
Anyway. Seems pretty lucky how no one in the village got seriously injured.
Don't be talking to me with that tone like your dumbass did not just suggest that these wolves are 6 feet tall. I will not let that go. Excuse you, ma'am. How dare. Don't be using that tone at me. I steal the mushrooms off your tree, too. I know you literally did nothing, but you were in the vicinity, so I'm kind of, I stole your mushroom off a tree. Bye. Anyway, where is this one? Oh, look, you're actually here to do some work.
Wolf fur. I heard that in Liyue, they make calligraphy brushes out of this stuff. The color looks nothing like Mondstadt wolf fur, based on what the books say. Could it be that they're from somewhere else entirely?
Hair looks different at every place on the body. Same applies to wolves. You don't know where it's from.
Ew.
But look at this.
Another hair. But what's that stuck to it?
A seed?
It's the seed of a wolf hook berry. Look, there are little hooks on the seed. The only places this grows in Mondstadt are Wolvendom and Bright Crown Canyon.
So it's Wolvendom wolves after all?
From that area, yes, but it could be that there are other wolf packs encroaching on their territory. This doesn't tell us everything, but it does give us a strong lead, enough to start investigating. I'll go and see to the villagers before we head off.
Okay. You go do your thing. Oh, damn it. Oh, look, he can stand. It's a miracle.
How is your investigation coming along?
What? You're standing!
Yes, I see. I have recovered, thankfully. I managed to claw my way back out of the depths of hell.
Sir, you are being way too dramatic about this. Calm down.
So, Knights of Favonius, what have you found out?
From inspecting the wolf fur left at the scene, we can tell that the wolves came from Wolvendom. Beyond that, we don't know anything.
Excuse you, we know that it's calcium deficient, apparently.
But please remain calm. I will head to Wolvendom shortly and get to the bottom of this. The Knights of Favonius will not allow this danger to continue any longer.
And I probably shouldn't say this part in front of Mr. Bister, who gets paralyzed from the sight of something, but apparently they're 6 feet tall, too.
Good. Better late than never, I suppose.
Wow. Okay.
How rude!
Thank you.
In the meantime, we'll just have to keep dealing with this on our own.
Please, don't do anything stupid.
Now, please go do something stupid. Please, go win a Darwin Award. Help everybody else out.
We do things a bit differently around here. You Favonius lot probably aren't used to it. They will pay for what they've done. Goodbye. Goodbye.
How? You're just gonna be paralyzed with fear again, and then the wolves will win.
It's awful. Really is.
What is?
Their future outlook, I mean.
Yeah, they're about to go be wolf chow.
Young
I
people can
agree.
be so impulsive sometimes. If it's not too much to ask, I hope you can keep an eye on them. Stop them from getting into trouble.
No, I'm gonna let them win a Darwin Award.
It's no trouble. That's what we're here for. Even though that guy really isn't much of a charmer.
Like, at all.
Leave it to us.
Off to Wolvendom we go!
Do we have to? I mean, I guess it's right here. Hello, Pepe. Seriously, we should just let him win a Darwin Award. It'll be fine. The whole of Springvale will be better. The whole of Mondstadt will be better. Not only are we here trying to help him and he's like, better late than never, but bro literally can't stand because he saw an animal. You okay, my guy? Your chief, your village chief has cat ears. Do you faint at the sight of him every time? Are you gonna be okay? I'm so done. I just want to go to Inazuma. I'm gonna sass the shit out of everyone until I can. I don't want to fight. That takes longer. Okay. Worth it because it's a Sealy. Otherwise, I would be upset that I'm taking a detour, but it's a Sealy.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come?
Who's there?
Hey, it's us.
Chill out, Razor. It's only us.
Hi, Fran.
You are also Knight?
So, you don't know each other after all?
The red one? Bernie girl?
No, this girl also red, but not so Bernie like other girl.
This is starting to make sense. Is this the wolf boy you were talking about?
Yeah.
Correct. His name is Razor.
And he's a cutie. Look at him.
Help me out.
With what?
No time. I sent Lupacall away. People coming. Bad people.
Those guys from earlier?
I understand, but first, I have a few questions.
Amber.
I smell blood. Quick!
Blood? I hope the wolves didn't attack those idiots.
Help me out. No time. Okay, but first I have questions. Amber.
Are you quite finished?
You got to hit me and I get to hit you back. Anyway.
Blood droplets.
Not human blood. Wolf blood. Lupacall blood.
Lupa, what now? Are you gonna tell us what it means yet?
We don't have time.
Lupacall his family fate gave me. When wolf accepts human as its own, or human accepts wolf, that is Lupacall.
Sounds like gibberish to me.
That's strange. Where does the word come from? Surely it wasn't made up by the wolves.
It's just the name he gave.
Who's he?
Guardian of this land.
Wouldn't that be Barbados, though? He is the ruler of Mondstadt.
Enough! Another clue. Follow me.
Yeah, like, guys, you just found blood. And he's aware that
Hey,
it's the
wait!
blood of his
This
family.
is your chance to prove your innocence.
What do you mean, innocence? Amber.
He's already gone.
Girl, he just found proof that his family has been injured, and y'all are like, no, but wait a minute. No. Hello, giant claw marks. Oh no.
This is him. We find his blood. Bad men did this.
How terrible.
Oh, baby.
I do agree that it's awful, but that doesn't change the fact that...
We didn't attack village. Not us. A black wolf and his pack. Not from here. They tried to take over land. They broke the code.
Whose code?
Guardian of this land.
That's now the second time you've brought that up. Tell us who that is.
Hello, Amber. There's an injured wolf at your feet. Maybe we should be taking care of that instead of demanding that he tell you, like, his entire life history. Come on.
I take Lupacall further in. Follow me. Maybe you see.
Bam. Why are we making this so difficult on him?
Close your
Of
eyes.
course it was a trap. Like, hey, I know your
Goodness,
family is
how
like
the world has changed.
literally in so much
Might I
pain and like
ask,
dying
when
at
did
your
the
feet,
custom
but
of placing
I
treasure
demand that
chests
you
in
talk to me
every
about
nook and
something
cranny come
not
into fashion?
not related, like right now. Guys,
Whoa, if that one from earlier was 2 meters high,
it's
imagine how high this one must be.
girl, they're not the wolves are not 6 feet tall. Stop it.
What's this? They're so huge.
Where are we?
Help me. Collect these.
Aren't those wolf hook seeds?
Crush them. Put on wound. Bleeding stop.
It's true. Wolfhook seeds have a liquid coating that not only functions as a mild painkiller, but also has a hemostatic effect. I read that in a book.
Why?
I have no idea.
Hooks help seeds move. Liquid stops pain and bleeding. Animal doesn't feel hooks. They take seeds far away. Purple teacher told me so. I stay here. Take care of this one. I answer Red Girl's questions.
Right, and if that lot does come back, I doubt they will try their luck against a member of the Knights of Favonius. Your wolf friend is not clear of my suspicion just yet, but we'll still need to fetch those seeds.
I got the I grabbed a bunch coming in here.
Looks like this can use to stop bleeding.
We're back! Have we got enough?
Yes, enough.
Razor was just telling me about the Wolven Code of Conduct. Mind-blowing stuff.
Thank you.
We've looked everywhere and haven't seen any other wolves.
Yep, that's wolves for you. The one we managed to capture must have been sick or something.
How is it that you were so, like, traumatized at the sight of a wolf that you couldn't stand, but now here you are, like, let me murder everything in my sight?
What are you doing here?
You were just standing right next to him.
Revenge!
It's him! The one who was raised by wolves!
Huh? So, it was you! I should have known wolves aren't smart enough to be behind this.
Oh my god.
I can't believe you would help wolves plot against humans! They throw you some scraps and you treat them like kin? Have you forgotten what you are?
Enough! Yeah! You can't talk about Razor like that!
The Knights of Favonius are gonna let this guy off?
We did not raid village.
What is this disturbance to
boy.
which I awaken? This is no offering to Boreas. Not only do you come from my kind, so too do you fail to recognize your own transgression. I will not stand for such impertinence!
Beware the creatures of the night. Observe. Steady now. Close your eyes. Be silent. Silence!
Hi there, I need you to stop doing that.
Please, calm.
It's just like he said. An outside wolf pack coming in and breaking the rules. They will reap what they have sown. But Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves. You fight not with claws, but with the sword. You strike not with teeth, but with lightning. You are human, Razor.
I am not like them. I don't belong.
You are no wolf. This is a matter for the wolves, and the wolves alone. And you are Razor's Lupercal amongst humans. Your nobility stands out against others of your kind. If you ever wish, you may train with me.
Okay, cool.
I I have nothing further to say. May we meet again, Razor and company.
So how did the two from Springvale handle that?
Hey, Razor, what's that look for? Why don't you come to the city for a few days?
Because he doesn't want to.
You have a friend in Mondstadt anyway, right? You know, that red Bernie friend of yours?
You're not safe in the wild anymore. But I know that you don't want to hurt them.
I'm fine. Don't worry. But I'm not city human. But also not wolf.
Razor.
Thank you, traveler. Paimon and other red girl.
Hey, we've been with you all this time, and you still don't even know my name?
You never said your name.
Goodbye.
Other red girl. Okay, does this mean... Let me heal. Can I finally? Dang it. What?
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts.
Oh, I completed those. Let me go.
They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete.
Oh my god. I will never. I will never get to Inazuma, will I? God. This episode is just purely filler. I already did this. I hope it turns up this time. There are so few leads left. What's wrong? What's wrong is I just sank into the stairs. Where is my leg? Oh. Never mind, he's just standing a little wonky. What brings you here? If you'd like to learn more about the guild, please talk to Catherine over there. Oh, you're an adventurer already? Please accept my apologies. I may be the branch master, but I'm not well acquainted with the guild's day-to-day business. So I don't really know any of the newcomers. Having said that, you're no newcomer at all, are you? You look like a seasoned adventurer to me. We've had conversations, Lan. You should know me, ma'am. In which case, maybe there's something you can help me with. I must emphasize, though, this is not a guild quest, but a personal commission. Give me more details and I'll consider it. A cautious response. I'm sure you learned the value of caution the hard way. Your commission, should you choose to accept it, is to defeat 2 strong hilichurls who bear giant shields. Their shields are infused with geo energy, not terribly dangerous, but you should still proceed carefully. All I need you to do is defeat them. Come and find me afterwards and you will be fairly compensated. Oh, and if you come across anything sword-related, bring it back to me. If not, it doesn't matter. As long as you defeat the hilichurls, you will receive your compensation. That's all. I will leave you to get ready now. I like specifically turned in points so I wouldn't have to do the dailies. And now it's forcing me to do the dailies. I'm mad.
Oh, so sorry.
The wrong test subject.
Have you defeated them yet? Yes. Efficient work. I'm impressed. Done like a true adventurer. Here's your compensation. Thanks to you, things will be much safer around here. I don't suppose you found anything to do with the sword. I see. As I expected. Never mind. Thank you. Here is your compensation. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes! Yes! They have the audacity to go after anything!
What?
The 7 dragons, gods. No ancient artifact that relates can escape their greedy ambitions. Still, this time is different. Who do they think they are, going after the Abyss Order's treasures? Oh, Traveler, it's you.
Sup? I've been standing here the whole time.
Huh? Ganyu, what are you doing here with Lan? Do you have a commission you need to post?
Hello. We were just discussing the treasure hoarders.
Yes. We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders should know better than to mess with the Abyss. It's just too evil.
But we recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs that 2 big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt are planning some big joint operation.
2 big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
Those are some odd names.
Oh, Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber and Mondstadt. But who is Big Sis of the South?
Is she the boss the treasure hoarders refer to?
You already know something then. I guess you must have crossed paths with the treasure hoarders many times before.
Way too many times.
You are correct. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liyue. As I understand it, the treasure hoarders all call her boss. Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her Big Sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor.
Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows. Despite
That's a
how
bit
dangerous
sus.
that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kinds of treasure could be inside. They have already devised a plan. They will send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins, then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure.
To this end, Big Sis and Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain Grand Thief from Fontaine.
Alright, we're getting real international here.
Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive sounding title.
Oh, indeed. He is an extraordinary individual. The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers.
Just like the famous adventurer Alice?
Ah, so you're familiar with the author of the Tavat Travel Guide, then? Correct. The Grand Thief is someone as renowned as her. So, despite being relative big-timers in Liyue and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation.
I mean, the fact that they knew how to find him is interesting, too.
With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity, but anything related to the Abyss makes me feel like there is some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface. So I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission.
I, too, understand the dangers of the Abyss.
Leave this commission to us.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good to see this in the hands of a reliable guild member. Well then, good luck. The guild will take care of the details of this commission.
Okay. Eh. I'm gonna have some chocolate just to make myself feel better.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins. Let's go deeper inside. Paimon sure hopes Ganyu's information is reliable.
Did you just call Ganyu unreliable? Excuse you, ma'am. You honestly think that girl's gonna go around spreading misinformation?
There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked. More signs that a treasure hoarder was here. This should be the right direction. But why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins? Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
Of course you are. Ah. Because, like, why would you ever try to take the front and put yourself in danger? No. I didn't realize there were, like, treasure chests and stuff in here. Like, Paimon doing something dangerous? Oh my god. Who was that? Because it definitely wasn't Paimon. And I owe them an apology for the insult. Okay. Well, that's a lot of spikies. We're just gonna scooch on this way. This might explain why we see no treasure hoarders either. Oh boy.
This looks like a person. Could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something? That's...
A statue of the Seven?
Why is the statue of the Seven hanging upside down? And the statue's hands... Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right? But this statue is holding... What is that? Paimon has a really bad feeling about this. And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's... Hello? Are you okay, mister?
There's no reaction nor any sign of breathing.
He's dead. Paimon doesn't feel so good.
How did he die?
Let's get out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon. Ah! Now what? We can't stay here! Quick, run!
Well, the good news is, at least Fontaine doesn't have a thief anymore. Or at least that Grand Thief. Whoa! Well. Ah. Nope. Crap. Oh, hello. You look fancy.
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss.
Yeah, I can.
You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price.
How can you see?
As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
Where are your eyes? The monster we were tracking with Dane.
Dainsleif. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affairs. Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide.
How are you breathing?
The Abyss is unstoppable.
I know these aren't things I should really be caring about at the moment, because, like...
This power! Pirates never seen it before! Careful! Please don't get cocky!
I know I should be, like, worrying about other things, but, like, how do you see? How are you breathing? I am...
Don't push your luck.
Ow.
Freeze.
You're a jerk face.
Close your eyes.
This power, it seems familiar. see. So it's you. You are the one. In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
Okay, bye, weirdo.
What a tough battle. Are you okay?
Yeah?
Oh, such a strong enemy. Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them?
It seemed to know me.
Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about?
Nothing. Let's just get out of here.
Oh, right, yeah. We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
What I was just thinking is, thank God you have, like, half a brain cell at most. And you didn't pick up on the fact that it clearly knew me. Oh, hello.
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had expected.
Hey, it's Dane!
Hi, friend.
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could
Yeah.
it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well.
There was something even stranger than the Abyss Herald in the ruins. The traveler tells Dane about the strange statue.
An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way! We fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Paimon, did you not see that it literally opened up a just split in time-space and just left?
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Yes, sir.
Let's go! A rare opportunity? With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
Oh, wow, okay, that's pretty far. That's considerably farther than I thought we were gonna go. Oh god. That's... Look for traces leads me directly to 2 Abyss Mages.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls. Observe. To dust. Be silent. Close your eyes.
Those Abyss Mages just now. Were they trying to ambush us?
How was that an ambush?
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot too.
Excuse you.
Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
Abyss Mages probably weren't looking for that stuff.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects. In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because Abyss Mages often come out from that ruin to explore. They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins. However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
Yeah, Master D-Luke's done that before.
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the Abyss, but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss Mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Something related to what we saw in the ruins?
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all this.
All right. We shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
Another long distance away. Okay. Burbs. Chunky burbs. Love the chunky burbs. Yeah. I was hoping I would miss the lip and I just didn't. Did I just never get the second one for this? I just never got the second one. Okay.
Not to be sniffed at.
Oh, it's because of you.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. To dust. Observe.
Wow! Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here. Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago.
Bro, you just popped up out of nowhere just to scare the bejesus out of us, didn't you?
Just like your appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout.
But I only heard about you by chance.
Forget it. Just some needless musings.
Okay.
The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation? Oh. Speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was...
How do I know this? I know about Khaenri'ah.
Huh?
Because I have memories of Khaenri'ah.
You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But, if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
Dane and Khaenri'ah, it's worth a shot. The traveler tells Dane about the Sea of Flames they saw 500 years ago, and I couldn't read the rest of that.
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your brother from within that meteorite.
It seems your brother woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
And then your brother told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Teyvat?
The destruction of Khaenri'ah? He said that?
That's what I heard at the time.
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your brother must have understood this world better than you did, because he woke up first.
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Khaenri'ah. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Am I right?
Ah, if that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months. Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless. So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Khaenri'ah so you could find your brother?
It's the second most promising lead after looking for the 7.
Oh, yeah. You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I probably know more about Khaenri'ah than both of you. Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with. It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
Of course not. History's written by the winners. What a dangerous world. I need to hurry up and find my brother.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits.
But the next time I see Venti or Zhongli...
Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
Yeah, because, like, seriously, though. History is written by the winners. Why would the winners explain, hey, so we saw something that we were jealous of, and we decided to destroy it because we could? They wouldn't write that down. That would make them look evil. But maybe there was a reason for it. Where are we going now? Is that Stonehenge? It's something. I want to grab this flower and then we can... check that out. I think I've already activated it, it looks like. Why do I not remember seeing this? Well, I've already activated it, so... I must have done that ages ago. Because I don't remember that. I can see those treasure chests, and the temptation is so strong, but I just want to get through this. I want to play in Inazuma at least a little bit. And the sooner we get through this, the better. Daggone it.
Over there! It's more ruin guards and abyss mages. Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago. These ruin guards were known as field tillers by the people of Conria.
Why do field tillers need missiles? What kind of fields were they tilling?
Field tillers? What a strange name.
They were farming equipment?
It's not like you think. Field tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons. The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the field tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
At all.
After the destruction of Conria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Tevat, perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time. They found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
That sounds so sad.
Wandering aimlessly for 500 years.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Windblade! Be gone!
Settle down.
Huh? This abyss mage dropped a talisman. Could it be a communication of some kind?
Are we just staring at a dead body?
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why would an Abyss Mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
We're just standing over a dead body.
Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
Engulf the faith of the enemy in flame, and bring glory to His Highness the Prince.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate, initial operation. They, the Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate. It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine?
Is it related to the inverted statue?
From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation. So, Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
Didn't he just read it?
I'm reading it now.
Oh.
An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osial, Overlord of the Vortex.
Well, got rid of that part.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean?
We weren't able to destroy it last time. Ow.
What do they want with Osial?
Could it be the same as with Dvalin?
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident. Though you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher. Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osial, just as they did Dvalin?
I mean, Osial already hates Liyue as it is, so he doesn't really need much convincing to do anything.
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osial's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osial's body.
Is that even possible?
Transform it into what?
So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
These nicknames keep getting longer.
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Khaenri'ah. Though of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Khaenri'ah. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osial's limbs to construct a mechanized god. And the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
The eye of the very first field tiller? Oh, Paimon gets it! All those Abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
It would seem so.
They haven't found it yet. We still have time.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Celestia.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan. Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation?
That statue, it looked like the Animo Archon.
Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Is about the only thing I can think of is there was a ruin guard. It's sitting in the weirdest position in Storm Terror's lair. Is that the one we need? I don't remember most of this quest, so it could be. But we have good news for Fontaine. You no longer have a grand thief.
A huge statue. A grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the Animo Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though. Does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animo Archon! And actually, the Animo Archon is... never mind!
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Huh?
But we've done everything else together.
You are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious.
You don't think you will be popular among the sisters?
Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time. When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty. I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go doesn't ask around.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have. Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
Alright, well, we now know exactly what Paimon's gonna just randomly blurt out at the wrong point. Glad we got that hint.
Anything the Knights can do for you?
If you have any place that would want to take in an annoying floating thing, please let me know. That's how the Knights can help me.
Honorary Knight! Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre de Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion. Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do?
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays. A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found. In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
Of course!
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories? Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good.
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair. Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying!
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own.
So bizarre.
Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs. Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
It's okay. Thanks anyway.
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
Thank you is 2 words, ma'am.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves. Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Then I will go as well.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
Don't worry, I will go to help as well.
Right. We'll go give Master Jean a hand.
Oh, okay. If the honorary knight will be there, then... But please, everyone, be careful. May the animal Archon protect you all.
And honestly, girl, did you see that? Did you see that, sister? She looks good. She's not gonna need help. We meet again, traveler. If you have the time, do you mind doing me a favor? The remuneration will not disappoint. How are you lot still in Mondstadt? Oh, I don't recall doing anything that might warrant overstaying my welcome. Ah, you mean those fellows living it up at the Goth Grand Hotel? I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Not my jurisdiction. Well, whatever. Let's cut to the chase. You Mondstadt folk do so love to natter on and drag your feet. Do you remember our previous deal? You helped me, and I let you in on some things you'd like to hear. Same deal this time. You set me up with some of Mondstadt's local specialities, and I'll spin you a little yarn. How does that sound? What sort of yarn? Well, get me the goods, and you'll get your story. You won't lose out. Worry not, we Fatui always deliver. Alright, just do it for me, and quickly. I'll be waiting for you inside the cathedral. Really now, what a way to make a heist out of a milk run. Something else bothering you? Come out and say it. Don't beat about the bush. Why me? Now there's a half-decent question. Because before long, everyone else in Mondstadt is going to be baying for Fatui blood. That's why. It used to be that the sisters would shoot me the odd sideways glance. Now the whole city looks at me like they're ready to grab their pitchforks and have at me. So you tell me, if not a traveler like you, then who else could I trust to help me out with this place? I'm at quite a loss to explain just what I might have done to get everyone here so riled up.
The breeze is making us.
I thought I had what I needed. Okay, let me go talk to Sarah right quick, and then I'll talk to Dane coming back. Do you sell any Mondstadt specialities? Mondstadt specialities? What can I say? Every last one of our dishes is unique to Mondstadt. However, most of them have a short shelf life, and are by no means convenient items to bring on a long trip. We can, of course, cook them differently to make them more suitable for travel and storage, but it comes at a significant compromise in taste and quality. Doesn't bother me. All right then, if you insist. But if this is intended as a gift, I'd advise you to cook a fresh batch of whatever you choose. Everything here has been sat out for a while. Might I ask where your friend is from? Perhaps I can make a recommendation. Snezhnaya. Wow, that's a long way from here. I need to be careful with my choice of ingredients. I know nothing of Snezhnayan tastes, but I do know a dish that caters to all tastes. Make me a satisfying salad and I will process it for you to make it more durable. Huh, you know something? I can't actually remember the last time I had to get the tools for this job out of the cupboard. Where is... Oh. That's an interesting salad.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
About the specialty dish. How's the satisfying salad coming along? I'm ready when you are. Just bring it right here when it's done. Here you go. This satisfying salad is not bad at all. As discussed, here's your specialty dish. Thanks. Okay. Back up we go. I was looking for the quest for this, but... What? But I did. Oh. I needed to get more than just food. I see. Oh yeah.
Be silent.
Whoop. Sorry. Not what I wanted. I needed these for a lot of stuff. You know what? Let me just buy everything here. Since I have the things for them. May as well. Oh. Welcome to Floral Whisper. Do you need anything? Do you sell any Mondstadt specialities? Specialities? You're looking for a gift? But I only sell flowers, which don't stay fresh for very long. They'll wilt very quickly. The only other thing I can think of is to make a flower bookmark. I sometimes make them as gifts for my friends. They aren't worth a lot in monetary terms, but maybe they have some sentimental value. If you're interested, I suppose I can make one for you. But first, you must answer my question. Answer correctly, and I will make a bookmark for you. It's a very easy question. Here it goes. Is the dandelion a flower? Yes. Wow, you answered that so quickly. No, I didn't. I actually hesitated, was wondering if that was a trick question. Oh, you certainly know a flower when you see one. Here you go. Here's your bookmark. Handmade by me from a dried windwheel aster. If this doesn't count as a Mondstadt speciality, I don't know what does. Yeah, like, I legit hesitated because I really wasn't sure. Hi, kitty. If that was a trick question or not. I honestly thought it was. Hey, other kitty. Anyway. Charles, I need wine. I best be getting some good payback for all this crap. Hello, may I help? Do you sell any Mondstadt specialities? You're looking to buy some wine? You seem underage to me. It's for a friend. Oh, it's for a friend, is it? So you'll take it back to your friend, and then your friend will kindly invite you to share a drink with them, is that right? You can forget about purchasing alcohol, but if you were genuinely here to purchase a Mondstadt speciality, we do have another beverage that might suit your requirements. Except the only thing is, some of the ingredients that it's mixed with haven't arrived yet. They definitely should have arrived by now. I hope nothing's happened. Perhaps you could go check up on the delivery? Sure. Much obliged. Don't worry, whatever happens, I will try to find some way of making a Mondstadt specialty beverage for you. Like, dude, you know me. We've interacted before. Why does everybody, like, keep acting like they don't know me? Like, I've interacted with every single one of you multiple times. God, at this point, I wanted to spend a boatload of time, like, in Inazuma, but at this point, I think just arriving at Inazuma is my goal at this point.
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons.
This must be what Charles was after, but I guess we'll have to bring this back to him. How could so many slimes have gathered here?
Observe.
Looks like we'll have to take them out. Do we have to? Honestly, we could just leave. Okay. Hello, puppy. Kitty, you were hiding up there. Ah. I don't want to read the poster. I know what it says. I done already seen it way too many times just trying to open this daggone door. What's the situation? The cart is wrecked. This was all you managed to salvage, was it? Never mind, I'll raise it with Master D-Luke next time he's here. These monster attacks are going to impact business at the tavern if they continue much longer. Here's what I managed to salvage. Thanks. It's a shame, you know. This was my first time ordering these particular ingredients. I had planned on experimenting around with some new cocktails. Alright, now to make you a Mondstadt special. Let's see what we have here. Okay, I should be able to work with these. One moment. Charles starts mixing a special drink. Okay, so the base is apple vinegar. Then we add some dandelion, mint, and berries for flavor. Best served ice cold. After a glass of this, simply breathe in and you will acutely feel the signature winds of Mondstadt on the insides of your cheeks and at the back of your throat. Let me bottle that for you, otherwise it quickly loses its flavor. Don't forget, it's best served chilled. That's the weirdest description of a drink ever. Okay, so we need to give the Fatui guy his specialties, and then we can talk to Dane and go from there. That is a wolf. Okay. I've never actually noticed that crest before. I never paid attention to it. Ah, back from your intrepid adventure, I see. So, what did you manage to find? Give good hunters specialty dish. Food, but dried for ease of transport. Not bad. I'll bet it doesn't taste great, though. Still counts as a Mondstadt specialty, though. Yes, I'll definitely find someone back home to give this to. Nice job, you're alright. You're alright at this. Okay, now's the time to ask any burning questions you have. Tell me about Signora. I might have guessed you'd ask about her, but I'm afraid I don't know much, and in fact, I have my own questions. My superiors sent me to Mondstadt to work for Signora, but I haven't received a single assignment from her since I arrived. I heard through the grapevine that she didn't stick around long after she arrived, and that she was in a particularly good mood when she left. Yes, apparently beating up twinks is a good thing for her. So I don't get it. Is her business finished? And if so, does that mean I get to go home yet, or what? My daily routine consists of me standing here being glared at by the sisters and the knights. It's really starting to give me the creeps. Understandable. Any other local specialties for me, or is that the lot? Give Flora's bookmark. What's this? A bookmark? It'll do, I suppose. It works as an ornament. I knew I'd picked the right person for the job. Okay, now's the time to ask for any burning questions you might have. Are you leaving soon? Me? I mean, I'd sure like to. Mondstadt bores me to tears, and I have had a grand total of 0 assignments to occupy me and my whole time here. I spend all my days sat here with the sisters glaring at me every 2 seconds, as if I've just committed some sort of grave sin and they're livid with me about it. Meanwhile, the delegation staying at the Goth Grand Hotel are in some sort of lockdown, so I don't hear so much as a peep from the inside. If you ask me, they should call us back home pronto if Signor's business here is done. The Mondstadters despise us, so we're only looking for trouble by staying here. But I haven't heard a word from my superiors, so I don't know what to think. Okay. Give specialty beverage. Hey, check it out. It looks good in the bottle, but let me see how it tastes. You're supposed to cool it first. Really? In that case, I'll wait until I get back home. Much easier to get hold of ice cubes back home. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. We Fatui always deliver on our promises. You've helped me out, and you will not go unrewarded. So ask away, whatever burning question you have. What do you know about the other Harbingers? The Harbingers? They're way above my level. I'm lucky if I hear the odd rumor. For what it's worth, I can pass on what others have told me, but I advise you to take it with a pinch of salt. I hear Harbinger number 6, also known as Scaramouche, is difficult to get along with. A lot of people are not fans of his. Why? Some say he just has a disagreeable personality. Others say it's because he doesn't know when to keep his mouth shut. I know someone who works closely with the guy. He says Scaramouche is even disliked by several of his fellow Harbingers. But I mean, like him or not, he's still a Harbinger. He's doing an awful lot better than a rank-and-file member of the Fatui like me. Any other local specialties for me, or is that the lot? That's all. Alright, good. In fact, because I don't have anything else I can share with you without getting both of us in trouble. Unless you have any other business, you'd better leave me alone now. I need to be available in case something suddenly comes up that needs my attention. When will I get to head home? Alright, let's go talk to Dane.
I see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
I really don't want to fight a giant
No,
wolf
that's
that's
not
being
likely.
controlled.
Unlike Osial, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago. Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom. The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions.
Still not great. Daggone it. Not what I want. Can you imagine, though? You died a long time ago. You're physically not there, but your spirit is still conscious and aware, and you can't leave. Ugh. That sounds awful.
Close your eyes. Not to be sniffed at.
How far? Okay. Oh.
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
Beware the creatures of the night.
There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
We should hurry and find Lupus Boreas.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm not going any further.
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
That's probably not it.
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven. I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him. Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable.
You really don't like social interaction, huh?
I have no problem interacting with people, but interacting with gods, that's a different story. It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them, but at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down, even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Why is your opinion so contradictory?
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
Up, there he goes. What a strange man.
I can kind of see where he's coming from.
Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods. At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do.
When there's a lack of trust, it's best to just avoid the situation entirely.
Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you. Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas. But the Abyss Order and Boreas... what is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
That is true. Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger.
I think we are. Look at that. There's some hilichurls right behind us.
This god's spirit. He does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time.
I'll do it.
Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Welcome. Oh god, the sun is coming up. I just saw that. Okay. Daggone it. I climbed this wall so I didn't have to fight you. Stop it. No. Okay. Ooh, pretty shiny blue. Anyway, don't need any of that. I'll take the sweet flower, though. Hi, friend. Oh.
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
You, not welcome here!
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past. Lies. Lies.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no. Is this the same thing they did to corrupt Dvalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender! But this can't go on.
Time for another round with the Abyss Herald.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain.
Can we figure out?
Bow before the abyss.
Ha! Yeah!
Be silent. Observe.
It's a roar.
How does he see? How is he breathing? Can we figure that out in this fight?
Observe. Night falls.
Resistance is futile.
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
Close your eyes. Keep your distance. Steady now. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Be silent.
The end is nigh.
Ow.
The abyss shall rise once again.
Oh, I do have to actually take them out. Okay. Never mind.
The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you. How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter. It is but a small unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
Okay, bye. Bye, Felicia. At least we stopped it this time.
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state. But still, the abyss never underestimated my strength.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scarier outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
It's not your fault, Razor.
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You smelled danger and came here?
Smelled's not quite the word.
No, we heard about the danger. Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like. Besides coming to help, we actually have something to ask you about too. Excuse us, Mr. Wolf God. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget. It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom. I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Could it shoot missiles?
Missiles? I do not know this strange word. As I said, I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. It could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield visions.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well? Anyway, this pretty much proves that the first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it? It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after. But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know, but did we help?
Yes, baby, you did help.
Yes, you were a big help. Thanks. We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger. You too. Also, be careful.
Well, that was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish.
Did you see Master Jean?
I saw her, but purposely avoided her. As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me.
Probably smart.
If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations. But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success?
The traveler tells Dane what they learned from the spirit of Lupus Boreas.
I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
And the king story, the tyrants.
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral.
The tyrant's final fury.
Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
The ancient people of Mondstadt wouldn't have seen the fireballs for what they were.
Ah, Paimon gets it. So the tyrant's final fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom. After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there. Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them. Until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky. Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the tyrant's final fury.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area.
No need.
What do you mean?
I remember.
Huh? You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that.
Yep. Okay, so I remembered correctly that was important. I know I should just use the teleport at the top, but I need to heal, so may as well. Hello, friend.
This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye. Ooh, so what did you see?
Huh.
Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited. What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
Wow.
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements. Let me give it a try. And done.
Wow! It's
the very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue, and if the limbs of Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god. And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
What an extreme and dangerous operation.
Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
Hide it somewhere no one will find it.
No. I'll guard it myself.
That's somewhere no one will find it.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy, with it, will you?
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands. No matter where we may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
I mean, no one brought that up. I specifically avoided that answer.
Oh!
But alright.
Right.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue.
By doing what, exactly?
We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
What? Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too! Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers right now!
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
Okay. Where... Oh my god, please. Let this be the last step. I just want to get to Inazuma at this point. Can't even play in it. I've been going too long. I don't even know how long I've been going because it's full screen, but I know I've been going for way too long. The sun is up.
So after all that running around, we end up right back here again. Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in. Gee, surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That or the stupidest.
Both.
To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time.
Whoops.
That should take us right to it.
Alright, that was an instant fail. There are other treasure chests, I think. I accept my fate, so I can check. What? That's not what I wanted. Crap. I know I said I accept my fate, but dang. Didn't mean like that.
Looks like we're here.
Dude bro's body is gone.
An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber. I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
Oh, such a scary place.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
You sense correctly.
Hi, Creeper.
You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsleif, enemy of the Abyss. I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed, perhaps from your darkest nightmares. Unless... Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me. Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
Okay, I'm gonna beat you up again.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
Yay.
Observe.
Prince.
Well, hello there.
Hey! Could that be?
Aether.
Lumine.
I finally found you.
Wait! He just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald. Your brother? And the Abyss?
Lumine. Why are you with Dane?
What?
Uh-huh.
Why are you asking about something that doesn't matter?
Your brother knows Dane?
Aether. We meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows him too?
That traveling partner.
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Aether.
Stop saying things that don't make sense, Aether.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss. That man Dainsleif was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria. A curse of immortality was laid upon him, to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into the monsters of the Abyss.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago?
Why are you acting surprised? We just said that you just learned that Traveler was saw Conria. And now you're like, oh my god, hold on, someone else that's 500 years old? Friggin' Zhongli is at least 3,700 years. That's... Why are we surprised that... Okay, anyway.
And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves? And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Paimon's so confused.
Come with me, Aether. Let's go home.
Home. Yes, of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with Destiny will see no end.
Destiny?
Listen to me, Lumine. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world.
What element are you channeling that is bright white?
So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, sister. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
home again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information.
I'm not sad.
Really? You sure? At least now, as well as the 7, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Another objective for our journey.
That's right! By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all?
I pretty much got it.
Oh, well then, let's go over it again.
The Traveler and Paimon try to recall as many details as they can.
First off, that Abyss Herald called your brother Prince. It seems like your brother is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to him. Still, we don't know for sure if he's the highest ranking leader in the organization. Also, your brother said that he wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with Destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be he wants to destroy the 7 and the 7 nations? Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying.
I mean, it makes sense.
And Dane is from Conria too! He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago! But he didn't turn into a monster, and now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your brother said that Dane is his enemy, right? But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come after all this time we've spent searching for your brother, it turns out he's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that?
Thinking about it over and over will solve nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now. Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright.
Weren't we here to destroy that statue?
If your brother wants you to reach the end of your journey, show him what you're made of. Come on, traveler. Let's go.
So about destroying that statue. That was the whole point we were here. We're just gonna leave it. Okay. No questions asked. Just leaving it. Jesus. Okay. But yeah, it makes sense. If the claim that the gods came down and destroyed Conria is real, then it makes sense that they would curse the people of Conria for being non-believers. Beesh. Mirror. Thank you. Oh, there was another one hiding. But yeah, it makes sense that they would curse the people, basically, of Conria to become monsters. Because, like, what's the best way to ensure that you have no opposition from the people that you destroyed? Is just make sure there are no more people from that place that you destroyed. And while, yes, there might be survivors that escaped, they were cursed and turned into monsters. So they can't tell other people what was done to them.
Are you okay? Paimon never imagined your brother would have sided with the Abyss.
I'm feeling a bit better.
Well, keep your chin up. Paimon believes in both of you. And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Right?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
He said we needed to reach the end of our journey. Paimon bets he still has lots more to tell us. And we won't find out what this journey is or where it will end unless we keep going.
I don't like either of those answers. Both of them are being nice to her. Can I just leave you here? Thank you, Paimon.
Don't mention it, partner. Travel buddies are supposed to look out for one another. Although, where should we go next? If we want to continue with the journey...
I still need to find that god.
Oh, you mean the god that took your brother away in the first place? You're right. After all, everything that followed, all this confusion, it all started with her.
I need to teach her a lesson she won't forget.
Ooh, Paimon supports that idea. Just the thought of it's so satisfying. Well, we've ruled out 2 gods so far, the Animo and Geo Archons. So, next...
Let's find the Electro Archon.
Paimon doesn't think we can simply walk into Inazuma. Zhongli said it was a closed nation. We'll have to find some other way in.
It is literally an island. Walking in is not an option anyway.
Ask someone from Inazuma how to gain entrance.
Let me try to think of someone.
Oh, Paimon's thought of someone already. Atsuko in Liyue Harbor. She's from Inazuma. Let's see what she has to say.
Oh my god, we're so close, fam. I know there's so many quests, like side quests that I'm running by right now. I hear them, I see them, I do not care. Please. I just want to go to Inazuma. I also, like, solidly need to go to bed. The sun is up. Ugh. The sun was nowhere near rising when I started playing this. Ugh.
Oh. Hello. Oh, I mean good fortune, right? I'm still learning to talk like a local. Is there anything I can help you with?
We wanted to ask, how do we get into Inazuma?
Oh, so that's why you're here. Well, there is a way.
Great! We came to the right person!
But the chance of success is incredibly small.
Huh. Incredibly small? Then how did you get out of Inazuma in the first place?
It was in leaving Inazuma that I found out just how dangerous this method truly was. All I had to rely on was a little wooden raft that I'd put together myself. There was a storm raging ahead of me, and my pursuers were close on my tail. After I'd escaped their clutches, I floated on the open ocean for I don't know how many days. My rations and fresh water supply soon ran out, and I remember getting to the point where I was sure I'd reached the end. Then, I blacked out. But, to my surprise, my journey didn't end there. Or to put it another way, a new beginning found me.
Did someone from Liyue save you?
That's right. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. The fact that I'm even alive to tell the tale must be a sign that the gods were watching over me.
What a horrible journey! And you set off knowing how dangerous it was? Why?
She said she found out after setting out.
Well, because everything is just too restrictive over there. The atmosphere is so stifling. The Kanjo Commission subjects everyone leaving or entering the nation to a protracted approval process, and I felt like I didn't belong there.
Kanjo Commission? What's that?
Along with the other 2 commissions, they oversee everything in Inazuma. We usually collectively refer to them as the Tri-Commission. I suppose they're equivalent to the 8 trades under the Liyue Chising. One of the obligations of the Kanjo Commission is to conduct rigorous identity checks on all individuals leaving or entering Inazuma. All non-nationals are processed centrally on Rito upon arrival. Meanwhile, the Tenryo Commission is responsible for implementing the recently promulgated Vision Hunt Decree. They act like the executive arm of the Raiden Shogun's rule. Loyal, yet unfeeling. It doesn't feel good to speak ill of my home like this. But after spending so long under that oppressive atmosphere, I begin to lose all hope for the future. What I mean to say is, unless you have an extremely compelling reason to go to Inazuma, you should abandon your plans of trying to get there.
I have a compelling reason.
You should know that the sea around Inazuma is engulfed in a perpetual tempest of wind and rain. Supposing you survived that, you would still need to get past the samurai guards that enforce the Sakoku Decree, the closed nation policy of Inazuma. And even if you did manage to find a way, you'd still have to produce the necessary documentation at the Rito Center for processing Outlanders. Otherwise, you'd be kicked out immediately.
Seems like they really don't want anyone setting foot in Inazuma, huh?
But there's a place for Outlanders to go, right?
They only set that up as a port to guarantee a supply of goods and information to the island. Most Outlanders would be unable to acquire the documentation needed. But if you really are set on going, there is one thing you could try.
The raft idea sounds a little on the dangerous side. Plus, Paimon would definitely get seasick.
That's not what I meant. You could ask someone from the Crux fleet if they have some way of getting you to Inazuma. They're well known in Liyue.
Yeah, they
Voyaging
are.
far and wide has made them a well-traveled group with a wide range of experiences. They may just know how to break through the storm.
But it's an armed fleet, right? Why would they agree to a request like this?
That part is up to you. If you're able to persuade their captain, Beidou, then the hardest part will be out of the way.
Let's give it a try.
The Alcor is the flagship of the Crux fleet. I heard that it's currently anchored by Guyunstone Forest on a supply run. This might be your best chance.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go find Captain Beidou.
We are staring directly at the ship. Billy! Hello, baby. Whoop. Of course, your court is up. Why do you do this to me, Flins?
Not to be sniffed at.
Anyway. I probably should have climbed a little higher. Alright, I didn't land in the water, that's what matters. Who the heck are you? Do you think you can just... Okay. You arrive on board the ship. You're the traveler? What are you doing here? I'm looking for Beto. Looking for the captain. Does she look like she's someone you can just come looking for as you please? Oi, someone get over here. Tie this stowaway up and feed him to the fishies. Alright. What's with all the ruckus? This troublemaker snuck in here. Said they're looking for... Well, they're up to no good, I'll wager, and I thought I would just deal with this for Beto. Alright, stop scaring people any old how, or Captain Beto will scold you upside down. Alright, off you go. Cool your head. Now then, traveler, what business might you have with the captain? I'd like to go to Inazuma. You want to go to Inazuma? By ship? You'd best see the captain herself about this. She's on board right now. But it seems that she's been in deep thought recently. Keep your eyes open and try not to disturb her. I got it. We've also been anchored here for quite a while due to her orders, which has led to quite a few delays. If you're willing, why don't you go around the ship and see who needs help? Bro, she was right there.
Who've we got here? Wait, I know you. You're that traveler, aren't you? The one who fought against the Fatuian Osile, right?
My reputation precedes me.
Ningguang told me about you. A traveler of great insight and remarkable skill has saved Liyue, she said. She's a hard one to please, so praise from her is high praise indeed. I remember thinking at the time that it'd be good to meet you in person. Judging by the clothes on your back and this floating thing, I guess that time has come.
Hey! The name's not Floating Thing, it's Paimon!
Paimon? What a fascinating being. You two give off not only the essence of wind and earth, but also of... Yes, the stars.
Huh? The fragrance of what now? That's the weirdest compliment Paimon's ever heard.
Pay it no heed. I mean only to say I am certain that it is by fate, not chance alone, that we should meet. And that gives our encounter meaning.
Is this guy a bard by any chance?
You're not far off, but they go by a different name in Inazuma. This young man is Kaidahara Kazuha, a temporary addition to my crew for reasons I won't bore you with. Occasionally he opens his mouth and flowers come out instead of words.
With this fine ship and the soft sea breeze, would it not be romantically irresponsible of me not to acknowledge it with a line or two of poetry?
No, I can't argue with that. Okay then. Once the clash is underway, I'll give you a chance to perform.
Only if the mood takes me, of course. Poetry for poetry's sake tends to lack meaning.
Hey, you don't want to pass this opportunity up too easily, especially seeing as our great hero here might be in attendance.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the clash? Also, just to clarify, by great hero, do you mean...
Huh? I thought you might be here to sign up. You're telling me you've never even heard of it?
Nope.
The Crux Clash is a martial arts tournament that I hold. There'll be a whole bunch of folks taking part to showcase their talents. There are 2 important rules. 1, competitors must be renowned fighters. We want those with real martial arts ability, not just people taking part for the fun of it. So, you've got nothing to worry about there. I don't think there's anyone out there who hasn't heard of you.
Cool.
2, you can't take part if you've got a vision. Otherwise, things get a little one-sided.
I don't have a vision, but...
You must be feeling confident, but you might want to watch out. There are a few crouching tigers and hidden dragons lurking around in Liyue. And with Liyue's savior taking part in the tournament, now that's gonna turn a few heads. I think we can expect a healthy turnout this time.
But we didn't come here to take part in a martial arts tournament.
Well, before you dismiss the idea completely, you might be interested to hear that the prize this time round is particularly sought after. Get this. It's a masterless vision.
Supplied by myself, as a matter of fact. If the tournament champion can reawaken that vision, it belongs to them.
Is there really such thing as a masterless vision?
Why doesn't it have a master?
When a vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade away. But the shell that housed that light remains. As for whether this shell has any practical application, well, this remains to be seen. But my intuition tells me that while it remains in the world, it may just be possible for someone else to inherit it.
Yep. And the way I see it, a vision is a badge of recognition from the gods. So if anyone's able to rekindle it, it's gotta be an individual of exceptional strength and talent. Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents. And hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again. So if you don't have a vision, this is the perfect opportunity to get your hands on one of your very own.
To be honest, I'm not interested.
Yeah, we're interested in getting to Inazuma, not fighting in some tournament.
Inazuma? You want to go there?
Well, why didn't you say so? Inazuma? No sweat. In that case, if you win the tournament, I'll give you a choice. Masterless Vision, or a ticket to Inazuma aboard the Alcor. Up to you.
That was easy.
You just want her to take part in your tournament.
What's wrong with that? The more talent we have, the better the tournament will be. I couldn't let a competitor like you fall through the net.
What are we gonna do? Looks like we pretty much have to do this tournament if we want to get to Inazuma, huh?
I'm not worried.
Great. Then let's get you signed up. Head to the tournament arena in Guyun Stone Forest. Kazuha and I will be over soon.
Okay.
It seems like it will only be a matter of time before the answer is revealed.
Kazuha, I miss having you as one of my characters. When I first started playing Genshin, way back in ye olden days, the banner for Kazuha had just started. Oh boy, I'm about to drop. Do I have... yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, the banner for Kazuha had just started when I first started playing, or it was like right around. Ah! It was like right around the same time frame. Because Liyue was finished, but Inazuma hadn't opened yet. Like, it literally was not created yet. So I got him pretty quickly, and he became the reason that I was able to get, like, oculi that were, you know, higher up, that required something. The only reason I could get them was because Kazuha would just... I'd be able to use his special to get us higher up into the air. That's not where I want to be. Is there actually a... There is, however... It's not on the island I need to go to.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Blink! Windblade!
Let me amuse myself a little.
Dodge this!
The more, the merrier.
Settle down!
Shine no longer.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
You try to have a snack of a slice of bread, and everything that requires reading happens at exactly that point. Goodness, I just wanted some bread.
Before we sign up, let's see who the other competitors are.
Do we have to?
Beto said that they had to be renowned fighters. Who will we be up against? Hello? Are you here to compete in the Crux Clash?
You bet I am. Have you put your names down yet?
We just wanted to take a look around first.
Well, I'd have a look at the entrance criteria if I were you. Then allow just anyone to take part. The Clash is a comprehensive test of fighting ability. Anyone who turns up for show over skill is gonna get their butt handed to them. Nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah, we heard a rule about that. So, Paimon's wondering, are you a renowned fighter?
Me? Only a former runner-up in the Chihu Rock Freestyle Combat Summit. Oh yeah.
Runner-up?
Also, that doesn't sound like the most official tournament out there.
What? You... Nonsense. Have you been living under a rock? It's been going on for years. There were plenty of competitors when I took part. Not to mention, I've helped the Millilith catch treasure hoarders before. There were 2 of them trying to escape. I soon sorted them out. They tried to sneak past me under the cover of darkness. They didn't know what hit them.
Yeah, we're not gonna have any
took
trouble.
on the skinnier one's face and sent him flying. Then, the big guy pulled out a knife. I stood my ground, of course. A roundhouse kick sent the blade hurtling into a beam above us.
Sounds, impressive.
I told you. Unarmed, outnumbered 2-1, but I still got the upper hand. I'm not saying I came out completely unscathed, of course. But the fact remains that I did manage to subdue the both of them, and hand them over to the Millilith. I received quite the commendation. Oh yeah.
The soft, oh yeah.
But for us, even 4 or 5 treasure hoarders at a time is all in a day's work.
Thanks for letting us know.
Alright, we're gonna keep looking around.
I'll see you in the arena, but I don't plan on losing to a pair of children anytime soon.
Oh, don't worry, you will. I mean, yeah, we'll see you in the ring. Bye.
Hi there, are you here for the Crux Clash too?
Sealy!
That's right. Nothing beats real-life combat for honing your skills. That's what our master taught us. But this tournament is more than just a chance to put training into practice. It's also a chance for us to obtain the masterless vision.
Exactly. With a vision, we'd quickly become our master's top students.
That seems, a bit like you're cheating there, but alright.
This master of yours must be pretty incredible, huh? Are they someone famous?
Famous? He's the founder of the Lingshan clan, and his skills are unparalleled. Liang and I are both proud disciples of his.
The Lingshan clan?
You probably wouldn't have heard of it. It was founded quite recently. The clan is nowhere near as famous as the master himself anyway. He's got to be a grand master or something. He's created many different styles of kung fu, and countless other clans have borrowed extensively from him. To the Lingshan clan, he teaches a special technique known as force dispersal.
Okay.
Force dispersal?
It's a type of breathing exercise where you can train yourself to harness the energy around you and neutralize attacks without moving an inch.
Sounds fake, but alright.
For example, our master can use it to alter the path of an attacking fist, or change the direction of an incoming stone, all without breaking a sweat.
Have you watched your master do this?
One time, he sent a challenger flying into the air without lifting a finger.
Is that really possible?
It sure is, but it's extremely difficult to cultivate this ability. We've been training for ages and we're still getting to grips with the very basics. There's no way we could use it proficiently yet.
But you're about to enter a tournament?
We're clearly not that naturally gifted, or we would have at least gotten the gist by now. If we don't start making progress soon, we'll probably run out of money to pay the tuition fees and still have nothing to show for all our training.
Your master's a grifter. Got it. Okay.
There's a tuition fee?
Of course! This is a Grand Master we're talking about here. He doesn't have time to waste. If you want face-to-face training, you've got to show you're sincere about it.
I'm sincere about going to get that Sealy right after this wasted conversation.
But here we are, having trained under him directly all this time without even a hint of improvement. Master is getting increasingly impatient with us.
Of course. The grift is going on too long, and he can't really keep up the appearances for much longer.
Recently, though, we heard that a vision bearer joined the Guhua clan and made pretty much instant progress in their training.
So, if we can get our hands on a vision too, maybe we can finally make our master proud.
There may be other reasons why you can't seem to master this technique.
Well, we have to try something new. Otherwise, we're stuck in the same situation.
Exactly. It can't hurt to try. And if it turns out it does work, the Lingshan clan will go down in history. Folks will come from far and wide. Heck, we could even become the dominant martial arts clan in all of Liyue.
Can't fault you for trying.
See you in the arena.
I'm so sorry for what I'm going to do to you in the arena. Let's go get that Sealy.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Oh, hey. Oh, thank goodness. There's a wind current to get up there. Okay. I was like, is there another one that it's gonna... Nope. Okay, let's go see who else I'm gonna have to unfortunately beat up. Oh, there you are.
Hey, youngster. Are you here for the Crux Clash too? If so, seems I've found myself another new adversary.
So you're also here for the tournament?
You better believe it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could walk away as a champion. For me, obtaining a vision is the final and most important piece in the puzzle that is my life.
Do you want to become an adventurer?
No. It's not about what I want to do. This is about who I want to be. I am looking to become a perfect person. I know how that sounds, but let me explain. I've lived a successful life so far, without any setbacks.
Oh good, I can be your first one.
I've passed every exam I've ever taken, enjoyed numerous successful business ventures, and seemed to get on with just about everyone socially. In most people's eyes, I am already the very embodiment of the perfect person. Though, of course, I'd never let the praise get to my head.
Of course not.
I know I haven't reached perfection yet. Because there's one thing I'm still missing. A vision.
You have so much self-confidence.
Are you a renowned fighter?
That's not important. I have a contact in the Crux fleet who was happy to vouch for me. So they very kindly made special arrangements on my behalf.
Oof.
I've also brought along a bit of an entourage for moral support.
Oof.
It's such a blessing, really, to have so many good friends in my neighborhood.
Oh boy.
Of course, I also put in a few good days' practice, concentrating mostly on rare and esoteric styles of Kung Fu. As a high achiever by nature, I'm confident I've done enough to guarantee my victory in this tournament.
I'm sure you have.
I seem to have gained another fan. Don't let my aura overwhelm you, though.
Ow,
You'll
that's a
need your
desk.
wits about you today. Now then, if you don't mind, I need to finish my pre-competition routine. It's not too long now before you'll get to see me in action.
Can't wait.
So, to recap, we're up against an inflated ego, some gullible guys paying way too much for their kung fu classes, and another guy who's just really average.
Yep.
Seems like you've got a pretty good chance of winning this thing.
A good chance.
Come
I'm
on,
about
let's
to
go
go
sign up.
murder people. Like, that's how bad this is. I feel like this should be a crime.
Chinksa Village arm wrestling champion, huh? All right, you're signed up. Next, please. What's your name?
I'm Thalen.
Wait, aren't you? Did I hear that right?
Is it really them?
Huh? Aren't they a vision bearer, though? Why are they trying to enter the clash?
I have to ask. Aren't you the traveler that helped Liyue fight off that ancient god?
Correct.
It's really her!
The one that spoke with Lady Kuching at the rite of parting.
Oh, I wonder if I can get her autograph later.
I trust you are aware that only those without visions can enter the tournament?
I don't have a vision.
Really? But from what I've heard, the things you're capable of in combat are nothing short of extraordinary. You walk into the most dangerous situations imaginable, face off against all sorts of monsters, even the Fatui, and always come out on top.
Yep, she still doesn't have a vision, though. See for yourself.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure a great hero like yourself would have no reason to lie. Now, could I ask you to provide a few claims to fame?
You just provided them for me.
It's just a formality for you, of course, but I have to make a record of competitors' achievements as part of the sign-up process. So far, I've got defeated the ancient god Osial, so that's one. Do you have any others?
I'm the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius.
Yeah! Also, don't forget to mention that the previous battles include, but are not limited to, Storm Terror, Dvalin, and Fatui Harbinger Child.
Whoa!
The look of just like, are you serious right now?
Might as well declare her the champion already.
I wonder if it's too late to withdraw.
Okay, that's plenty. Actually, this is the most dazzling track record I've ever seen. By a long shot. Right, your registration is complete. Now, a brief word about the prize. A great hero such as yourself can surely only be here for one thing. To win the tournament and claim the grand prize, namely, a vision.
Oh, we're not here for that. We're here because Captain Beto promised to take us to Inazuma if we win the tournament.
There's another prize, too? Oh, first I've heard of it.
Wow, Paimon.
Beto must have upped the stakes this time to attract top talent.
But why would anyone want to go somewhere as dangerous as Inazuma?
I see. So, I take it you discussed your terms with Beto in advance, then?
I'm just not all that interested in visions, that's all.
Well, I'm sure a great hero has an important reason for being here. Anyway, the qualifying rounds are about to begin. I'll leave you to your preparation.
Thanks.
Hey, so Paimon's thinking about that whole no vision bearers rule in this tournament. Even though you don't have a vision, most people in Teyvat think that you can't manipulate the elements without one.
Maybe we shouldn't have this conversation right here.
So Paimon thinks you probably shouldn't use your elemental
Yeah.
abilities during the tournament.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Just to avoid any misunderstandings.
Wasn't planning to use them against completely normal humans who have way too big of an ego for literally no reason.
In any case, looking at the competition, It should still be pretty easy for you to win, even without using any elements, right?
Makes sense.
All right, it's showtime! You got this!
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete?
Yes, I'm ready.
Good. Then please follow me into the arena.
Our next competitor is seen by many as the favorite to win this tournament. Her first bout begins now!
You? You're the hero they're talking about?
Sup?
How am I supposed to win now?
You're not.
What a strange guy. Why was he so confident to begin with?
Because he's led a perfect life and had no setbacks.
Let's go and see Beto. She'll probably have something to say to us.
I knew I wouldn't regret introducing you as the favorite. So, what do you think, Kazuha? She totally dominated that guy and did it with style, too.
Impressive. But I also observed our favorite exercise some restraint, as if to protect the opponent from serious harm.
Well, I fought my fair share of battles, both big and small. And I say, after the show she put on just now, she's more than convinced me of her ability. So come on. We all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there. Can't you spare a word or two to congratulate our up-and-coming champion?
All right. Let me think how to aptly phrase these words of praise. You fought well.
Yeah. Yeah, I love you.
All right, then. I was thinking your inner poet might want to join in the fun, but I guess I shouldn't put you on the spot like that. You know, a lot of competitors came to me saying how surprised they were that Liyue's hero was entering the tournament.
Yeah.
And since you signed up, we've had many others do the same, with more than a few top-tier fighters among them. I'm sure lots of them are here to find out how they stack up against you.
Didn't know I was so popular.
Well, since everyone sees you as the one to beat, I figure I should start treating you that way too. For one thing, we don't want you wasting all your energy in the early rounds fighting people who are well below your level. Not to mention, you must be itching to fight someone in your league too, right?
Sure.
So, I'm putting you straight through to the semifinals.
Cool.
Huh? But we only just started the qualifiers. Seems like a crazy system if we just skip straight to the semifinals.
This is how Captain Beto works. You won't persuade her otherwise. Besides, at your level, you would have made it to the semifinals anyway.
Huh. To be fair, Paimon was thinking that too.
All right, I'm gonna watch some more of the tournament. If there's any potential contenders for you out there, I want to know who they are and what they're about.
Okay. After a long wait, your opponent in the semifinal is finally...
We're finally here, folks. The real show is about to begin.
That is the weirdest angle to have
The
Beto
captain
enter the
seems to
screen.
have high hopes for this tournament. I have not seen her so excited in quite some time. Your opponent has fought many rounds to get to the semifinals. This makes him a seasoned warrior. You may well be stronger than him, but this should not give you cause to lower your guard.
I haven't forgotten why I'm here.
Very well. Show me that you are ready to push through the storm that lies ahead.
All right, that's enough chit-chat for now. The audience is waiting. Go find the crew member that signed you up. She'll take you into the arena.
Your opponent in the semifinals is new to the Crux Clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament. I do not doubt your abilities, but I would suggest that you make sure you are fully prepared before you begin.
I am.
Relax. My girl's at the top of her game. She ain't gonna lose.
I'm ready.
Okay, follow me.
At last, the moment we've all been waiting for. The semifinals have begun. Who's it gonna be this time? The hero or the dark horse?
I don't care about the prize. You're a strong opponent. That's what I'm here for.
Well taught.
sweating all over. It's a good feeling. Congratulations. I was beaten by the best. I need to train harder.
I believe you have the potential to be a champion.
Right! For a moment there, Paimon was a little worried. If you had a vision, you'd definitely be one of the strongest around.
I wanted a vision once, when I was a kid. People said that if you're strong enough, you'll have your chance to get one. But mine never came. I lost interest eventually. You can't depend on a vision like you can your own body. I've fought and won against vision bearers before. The power they have was given to them by the gods. I don't envy it.
Huh? You mean you didn't sign up to try and get your hands on that masterless vision?
No, I didn't. I only wanted to pit myself against other fighters and see who was the strongest. Only in defeat can you understand your weaknesses and learn from them. So I'm pleased with today's outcome. I don't often have the pleasure of experiencing defeat.
Wow! Now that's true strength talking.
If you have the chance in the future, please come and spar with me again. I will be stronger next time.
So will I.
By the way, do you know who else made it into the finals? Is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
Whether they'll be as tough as me, I don't know. But what I have heard is that they're extremely quick. So don't get too cocky.
Okay.
There he goes. Maybe we should ask around, see what we can find out about our opponent in the final round. Paimon thinks we might need to up our game a little.
Ah, it's you! I watched your match. What a stunning performance. I myself was eliminated in the third round. Shame. If only I could have advanced one more round.
Maybe next time, huh? By the way, do you happen to know who else advanced to the final round?
Why, yes. He's the same one who defeated me. He is a formidable opponent, quick on his feet and swift to take advantage of his opponent's missteps. I faltered for but a brief moment, but before I knew it, he had me on the floor. Given my stature, I have no fear of squaring off with physically strong opponents. But faced with a nimble, agile opponent such as him, I found myself completely out of my league. Still, I'm sure he'll be no match for you.
You couldn't point to him or describe him or... Uh-oh, where's your friend?
Hey there! Well, where did the other guy go?
He tried to use force dispersal to deflect a punch, but instead he took it straight to the nose.
Oh no!
There was blood all over the place. His opponent was pretty freaked out by it. He kept asking him, "Why didn't you dodge?" But he was pretty much out cold by that point and couldn't reply.
No.
Why don't you dodge, they ask. Because to not dodge is the very essence of Lingshan clan kung fu.
Oh, jeez.
It's just that he hadn't quite mastered it yet.
How did your match go?
Don't even get me started. I spent all my energy helping him get from here to the boat to take him back to the harbor. But by the time I got back, my scheduled match time had already passed and I had to forfeit.
Oof.
I don't dare tell
You
my
lucked
master
out.
about this. Otherwise, I'd never hear the end of it.
Now you lucked out.
Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining in front of you like this. I'm afraid I'm still a bit out of sorts at the moment. So I probably won't be able to help you with whatever you were here to ask me about.
Oh, all right then. Hope your buddy makes a swift recovery. Hang in there.
Thanks, I'll do my best.
Oh my god. Ugh.
We still haven't got any useful information yet. Maybe we can go talk to Beto. Surely she's gotta know something.
You gave an outstanding performance. Truly commendable. I could sense that you're not familiar with bouts of this kind, and it could have cost you the match. But you were quick to adapt, and managed to claim victory over your opponent. That is a most invaluable skill.
You are very observant.
In fact, I discerned this not from what I saw, but what I heard. The ground beneath your feet, and the pattern of your breathing. But it is nothing remarkable, for I discerned nothing more than Captain Beto did.
He's right. But in my case, I was purely relying on previous experience. I guess not using your elemental powers must be quite new for you, huh?
Yeah, I'm glad it's almost over.
I wanted to ask about who our opponent will be in the final round. Do you think they'll be stronger than the one we faced in the semifinals?
Not exactly. Contenders that reach the finals aren't necessarily stronger. They tend to have something unique about their style. As for the guy you'll be facing, his skill lies in his speed, and he has superior form. It's also obvious that he's seen his fair share of battles. What's the matter? Worried that you've bitten off more than you can chew this time?
Better to be safe than sorry.
If that is the case, then I have a proposal for you. Let's go somewhere a little quieter, shall we? I haven't properly introduced myself yet. In the land of Inazuma, I was a wandering samurai.
Yeah, we could tell that from your getup. But at the same time, when you talk, you don't really sound like someone who's used to waving a sword around.
It is true that I am versed both in literary and martial traditions. But on the straggling path of a wandering samurai, is there harm in acquiring a surplus skill? I do not mean to flaunt my martial prowess, but I myself have witnessed reputable fighters hailing from across the lands. I do possess some knowledge regarding your opponent's particular skill set. Given your talents, a few hints from me will be all that's necessary to bring your opponent down.
Hang on. Don't you think you're bending the rules a bit there?
Gathering intelligence is an essential part of any duel. You must know your enemy. Besides, our favorite here has fought many battles on their journey from Mondstadt. Such impressive feats require more than just bravery alone.
You betcha! Wait a second. We never told you that we've been to Mondstadt.
Does one not leave a trail when traveling through the wild? In return, nature also leaves its traces upon you.
And then also, like, obviously, talk would be going everywhere, people would know.
However, there is only so much that can be discerned from these traces. I sense that many things about you elude me still. Come with me. Some post-match entertainment is in order.
Is it? Can we just beat up this last guy? Oh my god, Kazuha, how far did you go, my guy? I just want to get this guy beaten up so I can go.
Now that we're alone, let me cut to the heart of the matter. You are skilled in manipulating the elements. And not just a single element, but multiple. Is that correct?
No wonder you didn't bring this up at the arena.
Paimon knew that you were hinting at something from the moment we met. You've known all along.
That's right. If the other contenders were to catch wind of your elemental abilities, let's just say it would cause some unwanted misunderstandings. If I'm not mistaken, you share these considerations, given your reluctance to use elemental skills even in the heat of a match.
Yes, but how did you know?
When I talk about that which I see or hear in you, this is not poetic symbolism at play. I mean these things in the truest sense possible. Since a young age, I have been attuned to the tidings of nature. I hear the breath of the wind and the whispers of the leaves. It is things of this nature that I also hear from within you. Nothing more.
As crazy as all that sounds, somehow Paimon still believes you.
My humble abilities are negligible compared to your incredible feats. To think a human could wield the elements without a vision. And not to mention your incredibly complex scent, like that of some mysterious being.
Hey, stop evaluating us based on our smell! It's weird!
I kind of agree there.
Could you perchance enlighten me as to how you managed to obtain your combined elemental abilities?
All I did was touch a statue of the Seven.
Extraordinary. So then, might I be so bold as to inquire how exactly it is that you learned to channel elemental energy and even wield it in combat?
No, it's not either one of these are both a lie.
It's nothing really. Paimon just told her whatever came to mind. It's been a long journey, and many things have happened along the way. Somehow, she just naturally learned to use the elements through it all. Honestly, even Paimon doesn't understand how it all works.
Perhaps such unfathomable things are the essence of the gods and the visions they grant. However, I still wish to have the honor of seeing how you wield the elements. Perhaps it may yet reveal something to me. Of course, I too shall share with you all that I've learned. That will make it a fair exchange.
Finally, a real battle.
Now then, let's test your skills, shall we?
Close your eyes. Be silent. Do not fear the dark.
Windblade!
Your skills in battle are truly beyond reproach. Even with your opponent's speed, he shouldn't be able to overwhelm you. Your opponent is skilled at controlling his breathing and maintaining balance, which enables him to execute moves that many would find impossible. He relies entirely on the element of surprise to defeat his opponents. In other words, as long as you remain mindful of his ability to detect weak points, then his attacks should pose no threat to you.
Thank you. I will not underestimate him.
Please, save your thanks. If anything, I should be thanking you for the opportunity to witness your command of the elements that defies all known principles. The world is a truly mysterious place, it seems, and one will always encounter that which is still unknown.
You seem kind of obsessed with visions, but don't you already have your own? Why are you so intent on exploring the connection between visions and the elements?
I desire to know what meaning visions have to the gods, and what influences the gods' decision to grant humans these visions. My apologies. You must be completely in the dark regarding such matters.
Yep, 100%.
For allowing me the honor of witnessing your mystical ways, I am willing to answer any questions you may have regarding Inazuma.
I am indeed in the dark, so please enlighten me.
So that's what you're curious about? Then allow me to tell you more. As you well know, a vision hunt decree is currently underway in Inazuma. Visions are a gift bestowed by the divine. People that have accepted this gift are now having their visions confiscated inexplicably, sometimes in circumstances that leave their original recipients dead. In the outset, supposing each of the 7 archons had their criteria for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro Archon now doubt these criteria, or even the act in and of itself? Not to mention, with no new Electrovisions having been granted for such a long time, it would seem that we can infer something of the Raiden Shogun's feelings on the matter.
She sounds less like an Archon and more like a tyrant.
As far as I know, she is an Archon that pursues eternity. She will relentlessly carry out her will with no regard to what others may think or feel. Liyue's contracts are meant to benefit all who reside within Liyue. But what does Inazuma's pursuit of eternity bring to its people? It goes without saying that the people locked within Inazuma do not fare well these days.
Sounds a lot like something the god you encountered in the beginning would do.
Oh?
Does
Have
it?
you encountered the Electro Archon before?
I'm not sure.
With time, we will change. But the Shogun will remain the same. If you wish to find her, she will forever be there. There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her. Ah, the time for your match is approaching.
Oh, right! We got so distracted talking about Inazuma that Paimon forgot all about the tournament.
Yeah, there's really nothing.
If you have no other matters to attend to, then we can return together.
Sure, let's go together.
Very well. Let's go. I wish to see who will obtain the vision.
Why isn't he here yet? Never mind. We can start by making your entrance first. Everyone, listen up! Your attention, please! We've reached the climax of the Crux Clash! We've seen many exciting battles today, and now, at long last, the two finalists have emerged. Now, I'd like to introduce our first combatant. Though few have seen her, her reputation knows no bounds. She strikes fear into the heart of Osile, and the mere mention of her name causes even Fatui Harbingers to turn pale in the face. Introducing Liyue's Traveling Hero!
Wow! I've been waiting for this moment!
I'm sure everyone witnessed her thrilling match in the semifinals. But today's final round will surely take things up a notch. As for our other combatant, he still hasn't arrived.
Oh, come on, what could be taking him so long? You can't just forfeit for not showing up like in previous rounds. This is the finals.
Apologies! Everyone just sit tight.
Maybe they got the match time mixed up?
We've got no other choice. If he doesn't show up, we'll just have to postpone the match.
Wait a moment. Something doesn't seem right about this. Captain Beidou, perhaps we should check on the prize. Traveler, come with us.
Let me see. It's gone all right. The vision is missing.
Huh? Did somebody steal it? Who would dare do such a thing in broad daylight?
We don't know when it was taken exactly. I never thought that someone here would have the guts to cross Captain Beidou.
No need to worry. Even the craftiest sleight of hand does not escape nature's watchful gaze. The culprit has only acted recently. They will not have gotten far. The vision was the prize that I had offered, and it was my responsibility to look after it. I will be certain to get it back.
Well, if you insist. I'll leave the matter to you then. I'll stay here and try to offer some explanation to all the spectators that came to see the match.
If you would, please come with me.
Seems there's nothing else we can do.
But we're on an island. Where could he have possibly run to?
One of the connecting
Come
islands?
with me. I can sense the winds are coming.
A wind current?
The winds have come at an opportune moment. Let's seize this chance. Ride the winds upward. From there, we can continue our search for clues.
By the way, what made you suddenly think of checking the prize in the first place?
I heard it the moment it was stolen.
Well, then why didn't you stop him?
You'll see, shortly. The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Oh, of course.
Hoarders, they're here! Get them!
Treasure hoarders, just as I expected. In which case, please stand back.
Okay.
You caught up with me?
Hi, buddy.
How is that possible? I had even prepared a boat to ensure a quick getaway, and still you caught up to me.
Yep.
No boat could ever match the speed of the wind.
The wind? What are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Your vision. Drat! If I only had a vision. Or if I could activate this one, then you'd never be able to catch me.
I mean, we're right here.
This has nothing to do with visions. You may be skilled at vanishing from a crowd, but it seems you know precious little about how to conceal yourself from nature's gaze. Additionally, your chosen escape route was flawed for reasons that are too numerous to go into, and on top of that, I could hear your boasting and proud laughter in the wind as I was pursuing you. In other words, you failed to meet any of the basic criteria for a grand heist, namely speed, stealth, and style.
You...
But most disappointing of all is the state of the vision in your hand. It appears that the vision doesn't respond to human desire indiscriminately.
Fine, fine. I admit it. I've had my eyes on this vision for quite some time now. I decided to register after hearing that this fighting contest was full of a bunch of lousy fighters. I fought my way to the finals and...
Aha! So you were supposed to be our opponent!
I'd intended to win the contest through skill alone all along. But then you showed up. After watching the semifinals, I knew that I didn't stand a chance. But I wasn't about to give up on the vision so easily after coming all this way. Since there was no use in trying to face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use while everyone's attention was on you and Beto.
I mean, honestly, since I didn't want the vision, I would have suggested that the one I just fought, got the vision.
I was convinced I prepared thoroughly for my escape, but somehow you still managed to catch up to me.
Hand over the vision.
After all I went through to get it? I think not.
There'll be consequences if you resist any further.
I know an empty threat when I hear one.
If you give up the vision, we'll let you go.
Fine. But you'd better mean it. It didn't activate once I took it anyway. It's nothing but a useless shell to me.
You know, according to the laws of the sea, the penalty for stealing is breaking the culprit's arms.
Huh? You're not serious, are you?
Not to mention that the item you stole was a prize. You didn't show up for the final match, and you damaged the reputation of the captain of the Crux fleet. It seems that it would be only fair to brand the word thief on your forehead with a hot iron.
Whoa, whoa! We don't need to go that far, do we?
I never would have guessed you could be so cruel. If this is where talking gets me, then forget it. I'll risk a fight.
Damn it, Kazuha.
What are you trying to do? I'll have my revenge, eventually.
No, no. Do what you want, but please, don't brand my forehead, please!
He has persevered to the bitter end, and now death looms near. Yet still the gods do not bestow their favor upon him. Put down the vision and leave. I've changed my mind. No further punishment for you.
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you asking for more punishment? It's up to you. Such willingness is commendable, and fits the way of the samurai.
No need for that. Thank you for releasing me. You truly are generous.
The treasure hoarder leaves in a frenzy.
Huh? Paimon doesn't get it. Were you just trying to scare him?
I take no pleasure in frightening others. I was just testing all possibilities while the vision remained in his hands. When people are forced into a corner, that is when their greatest strength will appear. I thought it may be an opportunity for him to awaken the vision, but unfortunately, nothing happened.
So you were planning this all along?
Yes. I wanted to know whether it were possible for an extinguished vision to be reawakened. From the moment he stole the vision, I decided to use him for this experiment. I've tried many other methods in the past, though few tales tell of a masterless vision reawakening. After seeing you command multiple elements, I figured that nothing is impossible. Come, why don't you give it a try? Let's see if you can give me the answer I'm hoping for.
I'll try.
The vision didn't seem to respond at all.
I see. So you are also unable to rekindle the vision. No matter. This was expected. I suppose this vision is still mine to take for now.
Why are you so determined to rekindle this vision?
Yeah, what's the story behind this vision anyway?
The story begins with an old friend. He was once a good friend of mine. One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow. Then, the Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god. Perhaps one day, I may come to find that all I have done is meaningless. But as a wandering samurai, I find meaning in traveling and the sprawling beauty of nature that lies along the way, while still retaining the warrior way in my heart.
Kazuha!
It's just another way of saying I do as I please. All right then, it's time we returned.
If you need to talk more, I'm here to listen.
Do not let my feelings trouble you, but thank you.
Oh, I think I have to finish that other one. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm curious. Hold on. Send help. I'm at 9 hours. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna get split up into two into 2 episodes. How am I at 9 hours? F me.
Close your eyes.
Let's see. Shincho said it should be around here, but Paimon doesn't see anything.
This place was hidden using a special Adepti art. But now that I have removed it, we can inspect the area more closely.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around. Hey, look! Is that a new Sealy over there?
Sealy! Hello, baby! Everything's better. There's a Sealy. Ah. I don't care what you have to say. Okay.
Ready for trial.
I have raised none of my...
I won't let you down.
Okay. I was gonna say, I've raised none of my Geo users up to the same point as everyone else, but then I realized,
What? Weren't we at a waterfall just now? How did we suddenly end up here? Oh, so many clouds. It feels like we're high up in the sky.
I believe this is the abode of that Adeptus. With any luck, the sunset Vermilionite we're looking for should be in here.
Really? Let Paimon see. Huh? Isn't that the Sealy from before?
yeah, he's waiting for us. Now shut up so we can go help him.
Look, it's gone and snuck beneath the clouds. And now that Paimon takes a closer look, the rocks and trees here don't seem complete. Oh, could there be something below the clouds?
What do you think, Shenhe?
These are not real clouds. They are the product of an Adepti art used for spatial partitioning. If we want to go down, we must first destroy the mechanism that is maintaining the Adepti art.
All right, then let's do it.
I sense the presence of monsters in this place. I don't know where they are hiding, so we'd better be careful.
Oh, okay.
Observe.
Ah, there. Whee! Okay, on to the next one. Ooh, treasure chest. How kind of the wind currents to get me up to that. Oh no. Them monsters. They have appeared. Go away. I have other things to do. It has been 9 hours and I am still not at Inazuma.
It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this?
Unleash! By ordinance divine! You will regret this! Oh!
Be silent.
The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance.
Ow. Oh, I have to destroy it.
The night cometh.
mechanism is broken and the fog clears along with it. Yeah, that's the point. Whee.
Is everyone okay? Look! The ceiling has disappeared beneath the clouds again!
Oh boy.
It looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
Be gone, shadow of darkness!
Cool it!
Close your eyes. Observe to dust. Steady now.
Obey! Unleash! Do your master's bidding! Time for your arraignment!
Be silent to dust.
At least the music in here is nice.
Close your eyes.
Yay.
We're gonna fall. This time, we're really gonna fall. Ah! So high. Luckily, there was a pool of water at the bottom. Otherwise, that could have ended very differently.
We still have a glider?
Hey! That ceiling's on the move again. Let's catch up with it. Huh. Something looks different about this stone wall. Let's take a closer look.
Could it possibly be that, oh, that's not...
Observe.
Ah, not what I wanted to do either. Could it possibly be that it, you know, has symbols on it and is glowing? Could that be why it seems different? I don't know. This place is stunning, though. I like this Adepti's abode.
Close your eyes. Observe. Be silent. Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Oh, so sorry. What's the...
Boom!
Light compels you. Target acquired.
Be silent. Observe to dust.
Oh boy.
Be silent. Do not fear the dark. Close your eyes. Observe.
Oh, manifest! Cryo incarnate!
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do not fear the dark.
Ow. Hey, if you could not, that'd be great.
Observe. To dust.
No.
Look, over there! Could that be the sunset vermilionite?
Oh, wow.
Is this it? Is this the sunset vermilionite? It's so huge!
It needs to be big to get the whole Jade Chamber airborne.
That's true, but then again, why isn't it floating?
Plaustrite doesn't float until it's activated. It may look different from most ordinary stones, but it weighs around the same amount. Only after being activated does Plaustrite reveal its true nature, breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the heavens.
Wow, Shenhe, you seem to know everything about this.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come straight for me and start telling story after story. I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
I wonder who this master is.
Hold on a sec. Paimon just realized something. If we activate it here, there's no way we'll be able to get it back to the site, right? Heck, we'll be dragged up into the sky too. But if we don't activate it, how else?
Don't worry. I can handle the weight quite easily.
Are you sure?
Of course she can.
Careful.
Please don't worry. I'm well aware that a plaustrite sample this large must be highly valuable. I will be gentle with it and make sure it does not get damaged.
It's your safety you have to be careful of?
My safety?
Yeah.
That's right. Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything, but if something this heavy lands on you, you're gonna get yourself hurt, no matter who you are. You gotta be extra careful when lifting heavy objects. It's just common sense.
Is it now? Well then, thank you. I'll go on ahead with the plaustrite. Let's meet at the building site later.
Okay. Shenhe lifts up the plaustrite and leaves.
Shenhe able to carry that huge rock all by herself.
Bruh.
Adepti super strength much. We can't slow down yet. Let's go meet her at the building site.
Well, the good thing is, we know that there's some extra here too if we need to come back. Okay. I just want to get to Inazuma. Am I being a little too stubborn for my own good? Probably. Should I just give in and go to bed? Probably. Not gonna, but probably. Did you just throw the Plostrite at it?
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes. How can she lift that massive rock all by herself? She's gotta be one of those Adepti, surely.
Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing so that in the coming year I may reap a more bountiful salary.
This is top tier in size and quality, and the condition it's in is quite simply immaculate. Congratulations. This item is approved for submission.
I would hope so.
I'm going to award you full marks for the Sunset Vermilionite item. May I take your name?
My name isn't important. I'm not even here to compete. I was just delivering this for some other people. They should be here any minute now.
Shenhua, and Ningguang's little helper.
Ah, so you're the ones behind this. No wonder. The rarest talent turns in the rarest Plostrite specimen. But I have to correct you on one point. It's not helper, it's secretary.
Okay then, Miss Secretary, what do you think of the rock we found? Pretty amazing, right?
In truth, it is the finest piece of Plostrite we have received so far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the foundation of the Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction. As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings in the nearby area to serve as accommodations for the contestants. If you need a place to rest, you are welcome to stay there. Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
Shenhua, just now on the way over, pretty much everyone was singing your praises.
Oh, really?
What kind of reaction is that? So strange. Aren't you happy about it? Whenever Paimon gets praised, Paimon can't help but hold her head up high and break into a big smug smile.
Probably because literally very few people ever give you praises.
I've had similar compliments before. They call me an Adeptus, treat me with great deference and respect, as if I'm set apart from the common folk.
Yeah, 'cause that's how Adepti are. At least the ones we've met are pretty unique and reclusive, too. Way different than normal people.
But I am not...
Shenhua?
I'm fine. I've been exerting myself quite a lot ever since we set foot in that abode. I'm just a little fatigued.
Well, Byron said that there are some makeshift hotels we can use, right? Let's go check in and take a rest.
No need. I simply need to find myself a secluded place in the wilderness to sit and meditate in silence.
You can't do that. It's dangerous out in the wild on your own.
Paimon, do you see the size of the rock she just lifted by herself? She will be fine.
When you're hungry, you go eat something tasty. And when you're tired, you go lie down in a nice, comfy bed. All right? Seriously, don't punish yourself like this.
Guest accommodations are far more comfortable than the wilderness.
Okay. If you insist.
Great! Now we're talking. Let's head to our hotel.
Wait, can I? Yes. Okay. We're so close, fam. We're so close.
Huh? Did Beta leave already? Maybe she went back to her ship.
If you're looking for the captain, she was summoned by Lady Ningguang. It seems that the Crux clash got out of hand this time and has attracted her attention. Captain Beidou was muttering something about Ningguang being a stick in the mud as she headed off to Liyue Harbor.
It's not unusual for those two to be at odds with one another.
But still, Captain Beidou was disappointed she didn't get to witness the crowning of the new champion. She had been looking forward to it for quite some time.
The one who stole the vision was originally to be this hero's opponent in the final round. He knew he stood no chance of winning the match, thus the wicked idea of stealing the prize took hold in his mind. In which case, the Crux clash comes to a clear-cut conclusion.
Huh? So that's what happened? If that's the case, then the rules stipulate that he is disqualified, and our hero here is the champion.
Paimon thought we'd win and all, but not like this.
It doesn't matter. As the saying goes, honor given is honor deserved. Now, let me go prepare the champion's medal to award you.
So, will we be able to travel to Inazuma now?
Yes, I believe so. Though Captain Beidou is no longer present here, I'll be sure she receives word of it. She is a woman of her word. But the voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous one. You will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip. In fact, the relentless rain and wind are also an embodiment of the Raiden Shogun's will to close the nation.
Hold on a second. You're saying she can change the weather just with the power of her mind?
She's an Archon. Why are you surprised?
Let us not forget that this is one of the 7 Archons. If Liyue's Morax could form Guyun's stone forest by casting down his stone spears, then it should come as no great surprise that the Raiden Shogun is capable of summoning an eternal tempest. Suffice it to say that if you wish to journey to Inazuma, the Alcor will need some time. You will be notified once all the preparations have been made.
Oh my god,
In the meantime,
please.
I intend to embark on a journey of my own. I will travel all across the vast lands of Liyue in the hope of finding a way to reawaken the vision.
Paimon believes you'll find a way for sure.
You got this, Kazuha.
Thank you. May both our journeys prove meaningful. One final word of warning. The part of your journey that lies after the storm may well prove to be the most arduous.
Okay. Oh my god, please. I just want to go. Why did this have to be so hard? Oh my god. Ugh.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. What can I do for you, traveler?
About traveling to Inazuma.
Ah, yes. I've heard that you've already made arrangements with the captain of the Crux fleet regarding your passage to Inazuma. Is that correct?
Yep.
Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last visited those lands. Unfortunately, I don't have any current intel that would be worth sharing with you.
There you are.
You're the traveler that Beidou will be taking to Inazuma, right?
It seems our intel has arrived.
The fleet is nearly completed reprovisioning. Once the crews have taken a head count, we can get underway. Captain Beidou sent me to come get you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard.
Okay.
Seems Beidou is the captain of her word.
Of course! There are many things that the captain insists upon. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you're on board.
So you'll be heading off then? I suppose congratulations are in order.
Thank you.
Whether the journey before you leads to the heights of the heavens or the depths of the abyss, each step you take is another achievement.
Thanks.
Until we meet again, Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssosk, Catherine.
Oh, it's kind of hard to say goodbye now. We practically see each other every day.
Well, if that's how you feel, why not come and find me when you arrive? I'll be awaiting you on Narukami Island.
I knew it.
So there's another Catherine in Inazuma? See? There's no need to get all sappy now.
The flat look that the traveler's giving.
Well, I guess it's time for you to bid farewell to Liyue Harbor. Now that I've delivered my message, I'll be heading back. The ship is currently anchored off of Guyun Stone Forest.
Okay, thanks for coming all this way to let us know.
Just following orders. I'll see you two aboard the Alcor.
Okay, bye. Oh my god, why? Oh, I see. Okay. It is indeed get to the ship. And then talk to way too many people. I am actually an introvert. I don't like talking to this many people. Please, don't make me do this. Is there a faster way to get there? Okay, so I barely made it last time. Don't you throw your snowballs at me! You done already hit me and made me all snowy and stuff. Done with your shenanigans. That is a treasure chest I did not grab. Those are also treasure chests. Why am I talking to all these people? When will we finally be able to get off the ship? Need help with anything? You're the one who snuck onto the ship, right? I could hear Uncle Juza yelling from halfway across the ship. Did Uncle Juza frighten you? Relax, he's a good person. He was just trying to act tough and scare you a bit. But when will we finally be able to go into the city? While Beidou is busy doing stuff in Liyue Harbor, Uncle Juza won't let us leave the ship. Aunt Yinxing had promised to take me shopping in the city, and then I could go play with Chang Chang. Last time I told Chang Chang I would play with her when I got back, but now you should be able to go into the city, right? You should still be able to go into the city, right? Can you help me out? Find some star conches for me on the shore, I think. 3 will be enough. I'll see it done. What do you want star conches for? I want to make a little gift so that Chang Chang won't get mad at me for not going to play with her. Did you find the star conches? Sure did. Thank you. Wait a sec while I fiddle with these. Aunt Yinxing taught me how to make a toy out of star conches. The next step is... He makes a toy out of them. There, all done. Can you please take this to Chang Chang for me? I really want to give it to her myself, but Beidou probably won't be coming back soon. And even when she does come back, we might just set straight out to sea again. It doesn't seem like I'll be able to take it into the city this time. I hope Chang Chang won't get mad.
Waves are as calm as always.
Huh. Judging by your clothes, I'd say you're the traveler, right? What are you doing on the ship? Need help with anything? You just came to help? Well, I don't need any. You should get out of here. You can't just come onto the ship as you please. Okay, thanks. Glad that you're all good. Don't need help. Did Juza frighten you? Don't take it personally. He's just like that. He also speaks a bit loudly on account of his poor hearing, but he's really a good person at heart. Okay, so if you aren't busy, think you can help me with something? It's been so long since we've returned to shore, but Juza is making everyone stay on the ship until Beto gets back. Last time I was in the city, I paid Bolai to buy some supplies in advance for when I returned. Take this letter to Bolai and he'll get someone to bring the supplies to the ship. Just leave it to me. Thank you. Who are you? You don't seem like one of the crew. Need help with anything? I don't need your help with anything. If you aren't one of the crew and you weren't invited, then I suggest you leave. Otherwise, someone may make you leave. Okay. I wish everyone's answer was that. Wait, am I actually allowed to grab all of
Not
these?
to be sniffed at.
Who are you? How'd you get on the ship? Need help with anything? What do you want? If you're trying to rob me, think again. Get out of here fast or you'll be sorry. The Mora Grubber? Haven't seen you before. You aren't one of the crew, are you? It's been a long time since a stranger came on the ship. Need help with anything? I won't ask any random stranger for help. You should leave. God, I wish everyone's answer was that. No, you're a stranger. I don't like you. Go away. Like, please, thank you. Just, everyone give me that answer. How do I get up to him quickly? By climbing from this side instead of on the sail. I made that more difficult on myself last time than I needed to. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to leave the ship if I don't have to.
All clear as far as the eye can see.
Ah, where'd you come from? I didn't see you. Need help with anything? I don't have anything you can help with. You should go back to wherever you snuck up on me from. Stirring up trouble on this ship won't do you any good. Here I am just trying to offer help. And everyone's just like, you're in trouble if you don't leave.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
Ah, you finally made it. All these years, come rain or storm, the Crux fleet has never suffered a delay. If it were anyone else, I might have set sail already.
It's an honor to be aboard.
Don't look too serious, I'm only joking. You're just on time. The crew have just finished making final preparations. Well, now that everyone's here, We set sail for the land engulfed by storm and tempest. The nation of eternity.
Anchors away!
Paimon, that is not your thing to call.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, cutie. Oh, that's a desk.
So, you finally made it. You sure kept me waiting, Captain. And it appears we have a couple of stowaways. Or perhaps I should say, honored guests.
Shush!
You can blame your almighty Shogun. The tempests around Inazuma have been growing all the more fierce lately. Though the fleet was fully up to the challenge, the inclement weather still caused some delay. Now then, let me introduce everyone. This is Toma, a trade partner that I've gotten to know recently.
You don't know how long I've been waiting to see you.
Toma, these two are...
Oh, no need for introductions. Their reputation precedes them. Seems even the stormy seas can't keep rumors of these outlanders' sterling deeds at bay.
Nice to meet you, Toma.
Oh, it's sure nice to hear you say that.
With any luck, it'll give you a head start here. Toma's resided on Rito for quite some time now. It wouldn't be going too far to say he's the fixer around these parts. If you run into any problems here, just talk to Toma. But if he tries to pull any moves on you, I'll be sure to deal with him personally the next time I'm around.
No need to worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Good. Then if it's all settled, I'll be going. I wouldn't want to be caught with my sails down here. I do have a wanted fugitive on board after all.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Kazuha.
Until next time, traveler. Remember to give it your all, no matter what perilous storms you may encounter.
Looking forward to seeing you again.
Fair seas, Captain Beidou. Bye-bye.
Now then, first things first. We need to go get you registered at the border checkpoint.
Paimon thought we were supposed to be keeping things on the down low. Are we just gonna walk into the government's hands?
Don't underestimate the reaches of the Sakoku Decree. You wouldn't be able to avoid inspection even if you tried. So we have to play by the rules, even if we're kind of bending them.
Oh, okay then. I believe in you. Gonna assume he knows what he's talking about. God, now that I'm here, I just want to keep playing, but it has been over 9 hours. Oy. Okay, at the very least... At the very least, I'm gonna jump completely off the pier because that is what you do. As one does. Please get out of the water. I'm panicking. Thank you. Oh, those are the fish you can catch. Okay. Okay, so what I was gonna say before I unceremoniously jumped off of a pier, is I'm going to go as far as to get the first,
Kitty! And it's an orange baby!
he blends in with the bread. He blends in with whatever the heck's in that box next to him. He's so cute. Anyway, no, wait, hold on. Why you make that noise? You weren't climbing. Statue. I'm gonna get the first, oh my god. Oh my god, why? This. I'm gonna get this. My brain is not wanting to work with me here. But that means that I can at least, you know, search around a bit. Look at stuff. Listen to the music. See the sights. Look at the pretty leaves. Find all the kitties. You know, the usual.
Hello? Please state your name, identity, and the purpose of your visit. Oh, except you, Toma.
Wouldn't my name and identity be the same thing?
You must be new here. Excuse me? Please provide the information requested and also declare any goods you are carrying with you.
We are here to find my brother.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. We cannot approve entry for purely personal reasons. So, unless you have a valid reason for visiting in accordance with the rules... My apologies, but I'll have to ask you to...
Here are their entry papers, for your kind perusal.
What? Ugh, take your time. No rush or anything.
I just wanted to see what you'd say. Sorry about that.
I see. Okay. Your papers are all in order. Welcome to Rito.
Thanks.
So, where do we go next?
The Outlander Affairs Agency. They only check entry permits here. If you want to remain on Rito, there's a process you have to go through with them.
Sheesh. So it is super strict, just like everyone says.
Well, let's not forget that to everyday folk in Inazuma, people from everywhere else are referred to as outsiders. As the word suggests, Outlanders aren't very welcome in Inazuma with the Sakoku Decree in force. Not even on Rito, where they've established an outsider settlement.
Welcome or not, we don't have a choice.
I like how you think. I've got a feeling we're going to get along very well. Now, let's head over to the Outlander Affairs Agency. Most of the current rules were put in place by the administration of Rito, the Kanjo Commission.
The Kanjo Commission?
Yes, one branch of the Tri-Commission of Inazuma, responsible for growing and managing the nation's wealth. You really haven't heard of it before?
We had it explained to us, but Paimon has like half a brain cell, so don't be too upset. I am so excited with the fact that I can actually like overlap stuff in my Serenity pot now, because then I can actually like replicate stuff that I see in the regular the countries. Because when the last time I played, you couldn't put things within a certain distance of each other. Otherwise, it just wouldn't let you put them down. Which was very upsetting. So, like, if you had a shed and you wanted to put, like, cut wood piled underneath it, kind of like this. If you wanted to put anything underneath it, you couldn't. It wouldn't let you. But now, I can overlap things and actually like put stuff in sheds and stuff. I'm so excited for it because there was so much from Inazuma that I wanted to replicate and I just couldn't. I was so upset.
Any Outlanders are having trouble, feel free to visit the International
Hi,
Trade
kitty.
Association.
His name is Kaiser. I love that. He has a name. I don't mind that I am just searching through the entire grounds before I actually talk to anybody.
You've completed the entry procedures, yes? And now you want to apply for residency? Both of you?
Yes, please.
Okay, the processing fee will be 2 million mora.
2 million? For a processing fee? Are you serious?
That's right. 1 million per applicant, which makes 2 million total. Don't worry, you can trust my math.
Paimon wasn't so much questioning your math as...
Ma'am, these two here are good friends of mine. I think you'll find I'm one face you recognize.
Ah, Mr. Toma, it's you. By way of courtesy, allow me to reduce it to 400,000 mora total.
That is a major discount.
Thank you ever so much, Miss Eureka. But as this is just a processing fee, I think 600 mora should cover it if I'm paying on their behalf. I'll treat you to dinner too. How does that sound?
That's not how you haggle! By all means, bargain the price down!
All right then, as you wish, Mr. Toma. I will make a record.
Much obliged.
Paimon, 600. The residency application is processed smoothly at the Outlander Affairs Agency. 600 is a huge...
You went from 2 million down to 600? There's something seriously wrong with people's sense of finance around here!
I think it's about more than the mora.
It's not as mind-boggling as you think. A processing fee is just a figure of speech. The way some here at the agency see it, the fees are easy money, so it becomes a question of how much they can make. So when the day comes that some poor merchant from overseas with more money than sense gets stuck here and needs to apply for residency...
Then they'll milk them for all they're worth!
Exactly. It's at times like this that having a local friend really comes in handy.
That's blatant oppression against Outlanders.
Yes, but when you're an Outlander in Inazuma, far from home in this close nation era, there's very little that can be done about it. The most that overseas merchants can do to look after themselves is stick together. That's how the International Trade Association came about.
So it's a trade association built by and for Outlanders?
Yep. And as well as advancing commercial interests, the association provides help, support, and structure for Outlanders trying to survive on Rito. Essentially, it's an association devoted to both commercial excellence and survival skills.
So, how would an Outlander ever get to meet...
Sounds like just staying alive is an achievement when you're an Outlander in Inazuma.
I see. So this is the real purpose of your trip. Yes, given that you are Outlanders, it's certainly a lofty aspiration. After all, the Raiden Shogun is the most exalted and revered one in all of Inazuma. She is a deity who reigns on high, while all other life gazes up in awe.
I still have to find a way.
Huh. I was going to say nothing is set in stone when it comes to who you will encounter in this world. Who's to say you won't happen to run into the Raiden Shogun one day after lunch?
Uh-huh. And is that likely?
It's not, Paimon.
Okay, I'll give it to you straight. I know of a way to introduce you to the Raiden Shogun.
Really? Wow, the Rito Fixer is better connected than we thought.
I mean, it will take all the resources I have at my disposal, but it can be done. However, before we get there, connections come at a high price, you understand?
Not you too.
No. In this instance, when I say price, I'm not talking about Mora. In fact, there's no real cost as such. It's just that if this is something you really want, you'll have to agree to help other people solve some of their problems first. I like to do things in a way that keeps everybody happy. It's my own personal rule for dealing with situations like this.
Sounds very reasonable to Paimon. You're the man in the middle, so you have to trade favors to keep everyone indebted to you.
The Fixer works in mysterious ways.
Why do I get the feeling you're making me out to be some sort of crook? Never mind. Here's the situation. As I touched upon earlier, the members of the International Trade Association are constantly struggling to survive. Recently, things seem to have gotten more difficult than ever for them, so just go and check things out. See if there's any way you can help. The head of the association is called Carisio, and he's a good friend of mine. Go talk to him. I'll wait for you here.
Okay, I just want to find the statue, though. I'm gonna go do that. I'm glad I'm being allowed to just walk by everybody without any sort of resistance or pushback, like at all. Interesting. Nothing. Cool. Not fighting it, but also very confused. Yay. Okay. Before I forget... Oh, hold on. I need to commit blasphemy. Never mind. Let's see. What? That's the edge of a ledge. I don't think that's going to be high enough to get me up there. It's not. What? Okay. Shenanigans aside. Let's go give this to the statue. I don't remember what the first level is when it comes to how many oculi I need to give, but go ahead and give this one to the statue. 10 of them. Okay. Anyway. Let's gather all of these. shop. Okay, I can't do a 10 pull, so we're just gonna do what we have. Okay, nothing to write home about. Oh. Few more tries. Aw. Okay. Okay. Well, give me a sec. Okay. So I think that's gonna be it. It's been 10 hours of me recording, to be honest. This got split into last week's episode and this week's episode because I was surprised when I saw the record time of just because Genshin goes full screen and I don't want to change it from full screen, so I don't see my recording software while I'm recording. The only reason I realized
so frightened of ghosts.
that
They are merely...
Hush. Anyway, the only reason that I realized that anything was going down was because I was like, I started around midnight and I can see sunlight now. That's not right. But I'm glad we finally got to Inazuma. Next week, we're going to be able to do, you know, a whole bunch more. Finally actually getting into Inazuma and everything going on in here. I'm so excited for it. And I really can't wait to continue this and actually, you know, get further in this storyline. I'm so happy we finally got to see Kazuha and Toma. I love these two. They're so precious. I do greatly miss having both of them on my team. I really wish that their banners would come back. So but anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. It is 10:30 in the morning and I have not gone to sleep yet. Cuz send help. Thank God it's the weekend. But anyway, that's gonna do it for me today. I really look forward to continuing to play this one next time. And I hope that you guys will join me too. And that you guys are having as much fun playing this as I am. Or, well, I guess you guys are watching it and not really play. You get what I mean. But anyway, please make your way out through the library gift shop because of course, the library has a gift shop. There are links down in the description below where you can go to help keep the library open and keep a, you know, bail money fund going for this one. he's gonna blow up the wrong thing at some point. We both know it. We all know it. At some point, I'm gonna need to bail his furry little butt out of jail. Don't look so proud of yourself. Ugh. Anyway. If you're not able to do that though, you know, just having y'all here hanging out with me, watching the video till the end, making sure to hit the like, subscribe, you know, all that fun stuff. Really, engagement helps so much on a video. So if y'all could just, you know, click a few buttons, maybe leave a comment, just even if it's just hi, you know, something. That engagement really helps to spread the video and, you know, get me out there a little bit more. So, you know, either way, and if you're just using this as background noise, don't feel obligated. You sitting there listening to me doing your homework or your chores or whatever you're doing. I'm thankful. I see you, and I absolutely am very thankful that you're doing that, because honestly, that was my goal from the start. I wanted to be background noise for all of my cute little bookmarks. So anyway, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye!